Ready. Welcome to the stream, everyone. So it appears that I was playing on some random Xbox account last time. So I'm going to be playing on my go-to pants account. Alright, so unfortunately we're going to have to do the Pillar of Autumn again. We're going to play Halo CE until Native Patriot gets here.
They can't say the word pants.
Oh, the face camp was blocking it out, so it just said Mick N-word. That's great. Halo, my love. Alright, once again, we are playing Halo CE until Native Patriot gets here, and then we're going to get into the spicy topics. But until Native Patriot gets here, we're playing some Halo. Which I realized that technically speaking, we played this and the second level last stream, but apparently I played on the wrong account. Yeah, I'm gonna speed run it, guys. We're so in. I don't think I can actually skip. So we're playing on the Xbox 360, and I don't think that I can skip the intro, which is fine. It's still a good intro. No, we're not playing original Xbox. It's 360.
We made up.
Oh God!
Wrong
pipes.
The Covenant ships have always been
It's so over.
As for tracking us all
It's
the
so
way
over.
from Reach,
We're so
at
borked.
light speed, my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark. Yes.
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace.
No, just gets to hear me coughing. Why did it start
They were
on
waiting
the
for us on the
anniversary
far-
graphics? Oh, did I skip it? I skipped it. I'm trying to go back to the OG graphics, man. Nice lamp. Thanks, bro. I also think it's a good lamp. I love lamp.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
No, Native Patriot isn't that kind of Indian. He's the other kind of Indian. He's the kind of Indian, not the poop everywhere kind of Indian. Feather, not dot. There's different kinds of Indians. I'm a cowardly fool! As he fucking dies. I want an entire timeline of that one Marine and him living through all of this. I bet he did. It's kind of like the Jerry arc, right? Of like Rick and Morty, where he actually like lived through everything by being a coward. He's like, I don't know. I just kept crawling and it kept working. So that one Marine with a handgun somehow lived all of Halo. I don't know if it's true, but I want to believe that it's true. What was that?
Captain Keys.
Yeah, it's a couple hundred years.
Good to see you, Master.
It starts
Chief.
in year like
Things aren't going well.
2,500
Cortana did her
something.
best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3.
I mean, Master Chief is like cryo-frozen multiple times, though.
No thanks to your driving. Yes.
So you did miss me.
I mean, because like chronologically, Master Chief's like
Must have
multiple
been one of
hundred
their
years
boarding
old.
parties. I guess an
I believe
antimatter
like as
charge.
far as like how long he's been unfrozen though, I'm pretty sure he's in his
Captain,
like
the cannon
50s or
was my last
60s.
defensive option.
All right. Then.
Like in the books,
I'm
like he's
initiating
like
cold
beat the
protocol
fuck up.
officer. We're abandoning the
Like, he's got like all
That
kinds of
means
like
you two, Cortana.
scars
Well,
and
you
just
do
like
what?
burns and
Ship?
fucking
Doesn't
plasma
matter,
shit.
Mr. Deacon. The object we found, I'm going to try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir.
I will not promise anything.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana.
Super chat already.
Protocol is clear.
We've been streaming for like 3
Destruction or
seconds.
capture of a shipboard AI
Came
is
for the
absolutely
fuck bin,
unacceptable.
enjoying the racism. Stay because we're the
Lock in a
Nords.
selection of
Hot
emergency
brass.
landing zones.
Thank you,
Upload
Monkey
them to
Man,
regular lace.
from
And
the
then sort
Midwest
yourself for a hard trip.
Sasquatch tribe.
Aye, aye, sir.
Based and Nord and
Get
Sasquatch and Monkey
Cortana
Build.
off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture
As of
her,
Halo
they'll learn
Infinite, he's
everything.
around
Force
45 years
deployment,
old.
Weapons research.
I believe that they did like a lot of like math and whatnot of like that he's a little bit
The
older
Autumn
than
will
that, but
continue
you know,
evasive maneuvers
still like
until you initiate
Master
action.
Chief, like the shit that he's done in
They
like
will listen, but I'd suggest
like
that
45
my
years old. I mean,
subject
like, okay,
is
that's not like
fine.
old, but like,
Excellent
you know,
work, Cortana. Are you ready?
I mean, he's still a badass. Once again, if you guys are just tuning in, we're playing Halo until Native Patriot gets here, and then we're gonna get into some spicy topics. If you guys didn't see his video, or a couple of videos that he went over on X this morning, I think it's gonna be a good live. Master Dad.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn.
Yeah, no, and the Spartans also age way slower because of the augmentation.
Don't keep it
so like
low,
Master
son.
Chief,
You'll have
like
to
you know,
find
like
ammo as you go.
as far as he feels, I mean, he's probably like what, late 20s, early 30s. I mean, who knows? Like this is all made up, so who fucking knows? It's kind of lame that I have to start over, but like Halo City's so damn good that I'm not even tripping. How do you? Okay. Old graphics. We're back in, boys.
Covering fire.
A spring chicken at 23.
Those Marines could use some help. Too.
Yeah, I guess like
Do what you do
has
best.
anyone done the math of like, you know, with all the augmentation of like how old Master Chief? Because I know like chronologically he's in his like 40s, right? So like with all the augmentations, like how old is Master Chief like actually? Get worked, son. Get worked on. Oh man, I'm feeling it. We're in. We're so in on this playthrough. I'm gonna speedrun this. Feeling good. Cortana knows how old he is. Yeah, for real. For real, for real. Once again, for everyone tuning in, we are... Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to shoot him. I wasn't supposed to shoot him. I was supposed to shoot him. Punch him in the back. For everyone tuning in, we are playing Halo C until Native Patriot gets here. Yeah, I know I played this same level last week's stream, but apparently I played on the wrong Xbox 360 account. All the Xboxes that are here at the warehouse are all the ones that we do LAN parties from. So like, I guess I picked the wrong account, and I have no idea which account that was on this Xbox. So I'm just playing it again. And before we get like squirrely on the Halo playthroughs, and then, you know, maybe throughout the duration of all streams, I wind up going through all of the Halos. Will that actually happen? Oh. But that's what I'm gonna start doing. So like the first like hour of every stream, we're gonna play Halo. Why? Because why not? Because it's fun. Because it's fun, and we should be able to have fun. And everyone that says that we shouldn't be able to have fun, you know, fuck them. I was actually saying that recently on like sports ball and like guys that like sports ball and all that. It's like, yeah, no, I understand that it's like in the same vein of like me playing video games, right? Where it's like, you know, just an extracurricular activity that like doesn't benefit you at all. I get that, but both sports ball and video games can have you know, benefits of like camaraderie. Don't let it become like an obsessive thing. It's like, yeah, it's a fun thing on the side. I'm not obsessed about it. I'm not gonna break my TV over it. I'm not gonna be, you know, betting fucking my entire life savings on video games. Just like, you know, you shouldn't be doing it on sports ball. You know, like I don't think you should be, you know, investing your entire life into extracurricular activities. It's fun, and like it's okay for things to be fun, and that's it. That's as far as that goes. Because Halo CE is the best. Real talk. No, I will say though, it's kind of hilarious though. If you guys watch my streams, like how quickly the stream goes from like 35 people watching to like 100 people plus watching as soon as I stop playing Halo. And like I acknowledge that playing video games does not garnish a ton of viewers, which is fascinating. So there's so many fucking video game like streamers. So that's actually kind of confusing. And maybe it's like my algorithm is like picking the wrong people. I don't know, but it is. It's fascinating nonetheless that video game streaming doesn't, you know, garnish or bring in or whatever phrase you want to have that as more viewers. Not that I'm like freaking out about it. Just fuck. I want to play this. I just wish that I could play level 1. Well, I guess 2 levels after this, because I already beat these levels, but whatever. I'll be able to speed on this level. No problem. Next level. Not too long either. So who cares? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I watched the Actman's like breakdown of the new Halo remake, and then also Hidden Xperia's breakdown of the CE remake. And I don't have the best faith. I don't. I'm not like super looking forward to it. I'll probably wind up playing it, but like, you know, I mean, like, Halo CE already got an anniversary edition. Why do we need a fucking another one? Why do we need another one? Like, look at that. Hold on, wait. Look at this. This already looks fucking fantastic. Why do I need this remade a second time? The answer, I fucking don't. This doesn't need to be remade a second time. You could have given us, you know, First Strike, or The Fall of Reach, or The Flood. You could have followed any of the fucking books, man. You could have followed any of the books, and we'd be so much more interested. But no, let's remake the same thing that we've already remade. Why? I don't know. Because, you know, that's all that Hollywood and that's all that fucking video game developers know how to fucking do anymore. Is just remake the same shit, remake the same shit, remake the same shit. Oh, make new things? No, that's hard. No, we'll just remake the same thing because then we can use the same graphics and the same fucking all the same bullshit that we've already used. Use the exact same engine, used all the same crap, and we'll just keep remaking the same thing over and over and over and over again because, you know, maximize profits. Why try to make it so the fans enjoy what they're doing, right? Just make the same fucking thing over and over. Once again, I'm bitching, but I'm probably gonna fucking play it. Sell it to you again and again and again and again. Yeah, no, we were actually just talking about that here in the warehouse earlier today of Todd Howard's quote of, you know, if you want me to stop re-releasing Skyrim, stop buying it. Which, I mean, like, you know, that's fair. You know, dude's hustling. That's fair. But at the same rate, it's like, you know, I don't want to play Halo CE again. You know, I'm playing it right now. It's great. It's fantastic. I love it. We don't need to remake it again. We could have made another Halo game instead, and maybe, you know, make it good. Or here's a fucking idea. If you're going to make a Halo game, maybe fucking finish it. That's an idea. That's an idea. Yeah, resurrect Bungie from the dead, and then I'll play that game. GTA 6 is releasing soon. I got early access from the devs. I thought that that just got didn't that just get delayed? I could have swore that just got delayed. You know, like everyone was freaking out that GTA 6 just got delayed. I don't know. I could be wrong. I did see in GTA 6 though that they're gonna have like pride parades and shit like that. And it's like, oh, just watch. It's just a matter of time before they freak the fuck out about you know, like virtual pride parades getting fucking shot up in GTA 6. Because it's just a matter of time. I mean, if you put pride parades in a GTA game, like, you know what's gonna fucking happen. And like trying to like pretend like you don't know what's going to happen. So like, you know, even if the devs are like trying to do something, you know, like progressive by putting in pride parades into a GTA game, it's like, okay, well, you know exactly who plays GTA games, and you know exactly what the fuck is going to happen. if if you put pride parades in a GTA game, you know what's gonna happen.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Ah, fuck, I want an MP5. I want an MP5 so bad.
Punch it.
Once again, for anyone just tuning in, we are playing Halo CE, waiting for Native Patriot to get here for us to kick off our silly and wild and shenanigans streaming time.
Look,
Bourbon. Oh, GP5, not the... Okay, got it. Well, when you say MP5, I think the gun, not the gas mask. Sorry. Maybe, you know, maybe be more specific about what MP5 you're talking
the Autumn's
about. My
accelerating.
apologies.
Keys is going in manual.
When I hear MP5, I think the gun. As soon as I get property in Idaho, that's gonna be like the first thing that I get, though. I want a all-Woodstock MP5.
Sure you wouldn't rather
Why?
take a seat?
Because
You'll
that
be
would go unfathomably hard. And it'd just look cool.
If I still had
I
fingers,
want
they'd be crossed.
One of these days. Hell yeah, Pillar of Autumn, let's go. I did the thing, guys. I wouldn't be mad if Native forgot and went to sleep. Well, then you guys get to just hear me play fucking video games for the entire night, I guess. Yeah, if he does cancel, which he's canceled before, but if he does cancel, then I'll probably just play this for like an hour and then get into ranting and raving, freaking out. But no, I enjoy doing content with Native Patriot. He's good people. And everyone freaks out that, like,
Oh, but you're a white guy,
Chief?
and you're not supposed to be
Chief,
friends
can
with
you hear
people
me?
that aren't white guys.
Are you all right? Can you move?
wait, what? Yeah, I think it's funny when the incel racist people, you know, start talking to the real racist people, and it's like, oh, no, you guys don't understand. We just care that people are racist.
The impact.
You can tell when a racist person doesn't have
Warning.
friends
I detected
because they're
multiple
like, oh,
covenant
I would
dropships
never
on
be
approach.
friends with someone that's not
Recommend
white.
moving into
You're
the
like,
village.
oh, you're an incel
Well,
racist.
the Covenant
Okay.
believe that
No,
everyone
the
born
real
with died in
racist.
crash.
We're friends with everyone
Alert,
that's
Covenant
racist.
dropship inbound.
That's how you know someone's a
Must
real
be looking for
racist.
survivors.
The
I
fake
recommend
racists,
immediate
right?
evasion.
They're the ones that are just like, I would never be friends with anyone. That's a fake racist. Okay. And we need to separate the difference between a fake racist and a real racist. Because there's, you get like, you know, like, I wouldn't say categories necessarily, but like, you know, I would say that I'm a top shelf racist. You know, a lot of people are like, you know, like bottom shelf, like, you know, like the Hollow Sun kind of like, not even Hollow Sun, man, like True Glow, right? Like low shelf, like Walmart racist. Like I'm like up in like the Waffle House racists, all right? Like the you get different categories of racists. Are you questioning my racism? I am questioning your racism. You know, are you even a racist? How many colors are in your friend group? Is it one? Ah, you're not a real racist.
I'm
I'm
reading
real
the
with you.
lifeboat beacon over the next
Here
day.
for the nightly hot
Check to see
takes.
if there are any
The nightly
spies.
hot take is that the real racists are friends with all races as long as they're racist. We're a disgustingly, you know, diverse group. The racist community is so disgustingly inclusive. They just care that you're racist. That's so fucking true, though. We gotta be better racist, guys. It's so true, man. So true. Speaking of racist, my nigga. What's up, Hoss? How you be?
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
I got you, Hoss. I'm here for you.
We'll stay here until evac arrives.
Heads up! I got
As soon as evac arrives, I'm gonna roll out. But until evac arrives, I got you, nigga.
I'm a cowardly fool!
Here for you, Johnson. I'm a real racist, alright? Me and Johnson are here to kill space aliens because we fucking hate Xenos. White Master Chief and Black Johnson are coming together to kill the Xenos because that's the real enemy. I wonder if there's a Jews in the Halo universe. Prophets?
Take us down, man!
The Covenant, just the Jews of the space universe.
Like that!
Prophets of the space Jews.
Keep it up!
Maybe the jackals, but I'm still thinking prophets. They don't-
Look sharp!
Well, no, there has to be Jews in the Halo universe because World War II still happened in the Halo universe.
There it is!
So it means there has to be Jews.
More of them!
So my question is, what happened to the Jews? Yeah, who won World War II in the Halo universe? Oh man. Dude, could you Halo's what happened. Halo's what happens when Germany wins World War II. That's comical. What, you didn't know? You didn't know? Yeah, super soldiers and Spartans. What happens when Germany wins? And stream gets shut down. Once again, if you guys are just tuning in, we're playing an hour of Halo CE before Native Patriot gets here, and then we're gonna get into our hot takes. Right now, I'm just kind of shooting the shit and having fun and playing Halo CE and drinking some bourbon. Because I drive a 1988 Suburban, which I also call the Burb, and then I like drinking bourbon, which I also call the Burb. It's like Burb squared. Wolfenstein universe expands into Halo.
I'm not sticking around to get
Hotcakes coming
killed.
soon.
This is
Yeah,
suicide.
Wolfenstein, like, I don't know. There's some that I like about it, right? And it's just like, in a lot of ways, like, Wolfenstein just kind of feels like just revenge porn. And like, that's really just all it feels like to me. Like, Wolfenstein is, it's just revenge porn. Like, that's all it is. It's just like, oh man, oh the Nazis, oh we hate them. Oh, imagine if the Nazis won, but then we killed them all, and then we won. I can't get into the whole Wolfenstein narrative. It's I don't know. It's like this whole like reimagining, but at the same time, it's like, you know, they're still losing. They're still like the heck, and it feels like a lot of it is just like, oh, we're gonna like reimagine this so like, you know, we can still program you into like, you know, this whole like victim narrative type thing. It's just fucking annoying. I don't know. Overall, I'm just sick of so much fucking propaganda. It's just constant. And I don't care if the propaganda is even right or wrong. It's just so much of it. It just gets exhausting. And I don't. Wolfen Gang, are you a 50-year-old man with a hip replacement? I am not. I don't know if you've seen the videos of my rucks, but I am in fact not a 50-year-old man with a hip replacement. I mean, maybe we'll get there someday, but I would like to be dead by then. You know, that sounds awful. No, I like when the wife is like, you know, telling me about like, oh, you know, when you blah blah blah, when you're in your like 70s and 80s, and I was like, hey, hun, I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna try to like pump out as many kids as possible and teach them right versus wrong as much as possible before I'm in my 80s. I don't in my 80s. I really don't. That sounds fucking awful. God, I don't. I mean, like, I've known some guys in their, like, 60s and 70s that, like, definitely seem like they can keep up. But, like, just being, like, old and decrepit and, like needing help to do anything, just fucking kill me, bro. Or give me, or maybe in my 60s I'll just start taking steroids. And, just, like, have, like, my goal is by the time that I'm in my, like, 50s and 60s, I can just ride off steroids for the rest of my life. However long that may be. Because, like, I want to go out with a bang, man. I don't want to go out, like, rusting and falling apart. Like, I want to die feeling like, just full of piss and vinegar. Like, when I die, I want to have the energy and the fucking spirit and just the enthusiasm that I did, while intoxicated in my, early 20s. Like, that's the amount of energy and enthusiasm that I want to have. I don't want to go out in my 80s, like, just like,
oh, will someone please change my bedpan? I pooped myself again.
like, fuck that, dude. That sounds terrible.
All right, who's
Not to be
in?
like
Volunteer,
boomer or
step up
anything like
on
that.
the
It's
double.
just like,
The rest of you, get to the drop ship.
Was man meant to live that long? Like, was man, like, were we destined to die in a fucking nursing home bed, bro? God, that sounds awful. Hey, speaking of, I sell military surplus. I don't know how that's a segue. Maybe someday years from now, I'll figure out how that's a segue. But I sell military surplus, and that's how I can stream playing video games in the midday. So you should go buy surplus from me, because I told you. Wow, this is the most viewers that I've ever gotten of me playing Halo.
Master Chief,
I don't know why.
I'm going to use
You
your
guys are all
ship's
fucking
transcom
nerds.
system to monitor
You guys
that
are all
data.
nerds listening to me playing Halo and talking about racism. Yeah, dude, you should EDC a tourniquet. If you're not EDCing a tourniquet, you're not gonna fucking make it. What's up? You're wrong and I hate you. What was that? Twitter has 1488 viewers. 117. Based. Base Twitter at 117 viewers for me playing Halo. That's fucking awesome.
Over there! More of them!
Shut up and take them.
Roger that! You can't hide from me! I'm on it!
I was reading the chat while driving a Warthog. Remember, guys, when in the future, don't read the chat while driving your Warthog. That'll get you killed. That'll get you and your Marines killed. Do not stream and drive. That is today's Halo recommendation.
There it is!
Do not check up while you're a Spartan. And dude, what the fuck? Get in. What happened to the other Marine? How did he die? Get in, dipshit. Get in the fucking Warthog. Okay, while we're here, would you like to explain to me how you allowed your teammate to die? Where is our passenger? Where is our secondary Marine? Instead of shooting at nothing, would you like to respond to me how and why you allowed our Marine to die? We are now at 2/3 capacity.
There's new traffic on the Covenant
Do you understand that we are now technically
battle.
yellow
A lot more crew made it
on
off
manpower?
yellow than I had predicted. The
Marine,
captain really gave them hell.
arguably that's
We
red.
find Captain Keyes and the other
I mean,
survivors.
you know,
We have a chance to
chronologically,
coordinate an effective resistance.
And to lore, Master Chief saw the Marines as nothing more than a nuisance and rather worked alone. But nonetheless, I don't have a passenger now, and you allowed him to die. I was gone for 3 fucking seconds. 3 fucking seconds, and you allowed him to die. You piece of shit. I should... You know what? Fine. You live this time. I can commit war crimes on stream, but he faced me slightly to block the round, and I went, you know what? That's fair. You can win. You survived this time. That's some real, like, you know, end of World War II type vibes. It's like you returned with ammunition. You deserve to be beaten. How dare you? Oh shit. Get in the truck, dipshit. Wait, did I kill him? Where is he? Did he despawn? Where'd he go? My Marine despawned. Oh wait, shit, he's dead. Oh no! Oh no! I tried. Okay, well, you get teabagged for your effort. I tried to keep him alive even. Oh fuck. It's okay, I'll re-up on Marines.
Survivors detected.
They won't know.
Marines are
They'll have
considered
no
no
idea
frogs.
that I have arrived with no Marines. How are they gonna know? Oh shit. Did I just block myself in? Fuck. Okay, now we're good. We're good. We're out. If only I had 2 more Marines and a Warthog right now. If only. But no. They both decided to die. For no fucking reason, apparently. I don't even know how the second Marine died. He just kind of like...
There he is!
What's up, Hoss? Where's your helmet, Marine? Where is your helmet, Marine? Man, you blink and everything? That's crazy. Get got, nerds. Alright, stay there. Good boy. Wow, these bullets do like nothing. So that's another thing with the remake, is that apparently you have a fucking 30-round mag instead of a 60-round mag, and it's like, what? Whose fucking idea was this, bro? Once again, for everyone tuning in, we are playing Halo until Native Patriot gets here. If Native Patriot gets here. If Native Patriot doesn't get here, then we'll start doing a regular stream and ranting and bitching and freaking out about the government and Twitter and you know, Frisbee people. Because we can still say Frisbee people for now. We'll see how long that works. Marijuana for me, I guess. No, don't do that. Oh shit! Don't do a heckin' marijuana, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't have to. There was one of the vet bros that I was talking to on Twitter that was saying like how terrible how terrible marijuana was, and like marijuana was like the worst thing ever. And it was funny because I hit him back with like a bunch of like confirmed documents that in Vietnam and in Rhodesia, like the most effective fighters in Rhodesia and Vietnam were like high as fuck the entire time, which I think is so unbelievably funny. Now, at the same rate, you know, I get oh fuck, oh missed the same guy. Oh, hit him through a tree. Oh, come on, shit. Thanks, Alice. Post nut clarity now, dude. That's weird. Don't say that. That's weird. I can't tell if you're joking or not. You might be joking. I hope you're joking, but I don't know if you're joking. I mean, if you're not joking, you know, thanks for coming. If you are joking, you know, oh shit. Fuck. Get high on life. I'm high on life. Yeah, it was a good shot, and then I immediately fucking died. That one shot was a good shot, though. I'll give you that. That was a damn good shot. It didn't last very long, but it was a damn good shot. Maybe one of these days I'll have to actually play like a multiplayer. Show you guys how much I suck. Hey Ian, we should stream a LAN party. That'd be fun. Okay, we'll have to stream a LAN party on Rumble only. Okay, because I knew I heard your I heard like how you laughed, and I was like, no, he's right. No, he's right.
I have videos from the last.
No. It was hilarious, like how you laughed, and I was like, oh, I know what he meant by that laugh. Yeah, no, we could not stream us. So that's the same thing with us streaming PT. Is that I'm just like, dude, I don't think that we can stream PT.
PT is more chill than LAN parties.
No, absolutely, PT's more chill than LAN parties, but like, I don't think that we could stream PT or LAN parties on YouTube. Like, streaming like the boys hanging out is gonna have to be like a Rumble only thing. Cause like, I'm not trying to get banned from YouTube. Oh no, I know there was some slurs. I am very aware that there was some slurs. And like, we'll just have to say that like, you know, if we're streaming... Shit! Yeah, no, we'll just have to say that if we're streaming, you know, shit like that, of like, hey, look guys, we want to give you as an authentic experience as possible.
What LAN parties used to be.
Yeah, like, and, you know, that authentic experience just cannot be on YouTube. So, you know, if you guys want this authentic experience of PT with the boys or LAN parties with the boys, it's Rumble only.
What if we had a graphic on the stream that was like a historical reenactment? You know, that is a cultural, you know, reference point. You know,
Leaking to P&W college days.
No, we don't need to do that. That's not necessary. Chat doesn't need to know about that. Some weird shit. Dude, this is the most viewers that we've ever had on a video game stream. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
I don't remember the grass looking that good.
It's because it didn't.
Okay.
This is how it looked.
Wait, how are you able to swap between grass?
Yeah. This is the anniversary edition. You can go between the new graphics and the old graphics. Yeah. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm surrounded. I'm fucked. Wait. I might be in. You know, in some ways, the old graphics are actually easier. Because the new graphics, like, they kind of, like, added some shit. And, like, it kind of makes the game harder. Like, it looks good, sure, but it does make the game harder. That's right. It's wasn't it because of the bushes on PUBG?
Bushes.
Yep. Because the grass fucks you up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, dude, this is the most viewers that we've had on a video game stream so far. And even that being said, it's not even a lot of viewers. I think it's probably funny that I've got, you know, like almost 200k followers or subscribers, and I'm just like,
Oh man, 100 people watching that stream. That's so cool.
yeah, right. They want me playing, you know, like the new heckin' games.
They want you playing Call of Duty plus Applebee's.
Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops 14,000, and that dude just took 2 50 rounds to the chest. Ready or not?
Yeah.
I mean, I could play some Ready or Not.
What do you mean by that?
Actually, you know what? That would be really cool to do, of streaming Force on Force. Oh, speaking of, I'm not going to be there on Thursday. I heard. No, live streaming force on force training is fucking cool. Then everyone can see how much I suck in real life.
Live stream like an airsoft event.
Dude, live streaming an airsoft event would be fucking.
We have to throw like it.
That'd be cool as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. No, there's some fields that have decent service. You can totally live stream, like from a phone. Mount it to your helmet. Stream sniping? No.
And then like, you know, Call of Duty or PUBG and stuff.
Yeah.
They'll stream snipe them. So they watch the stream, they get
Uh-huh.
and then they just go and find them.
Oh.
Yeah. It's really popular thing like battle royale games.
Oh. I mean, like, so, like, here's the thing when like, you know, like, random people on social media, like, make a big deal about a content creator doing absolutely fucking anything. Like, the only thing that you do... Well, no, it's just that, like, you validate me. Like, when you hate on me, or when you, like, want to fuck with me, or, like, anything, you're just validating me as being important. Like, not even good or bad. It doesn't matter. It's just you're validating me as being influential enough that you want to fuck with me. And, like, the amount of people that don't understand that.
Surprisingly, it's my turn to talk.
I have the talking stick. No, like there was a recent post that I saw that was like talking shit on me about like the whole chicken thing. And I'm just like, okay, well, what you're doing actually is like you're just proving that I was influential enough for you to still be fucking talking about this months later. And that's all it is. At least the way that I see it. And, you know, like, maybe that's, like, narcissistic. But, like, the amount of people that, like, don't... I guess just don't understand that. Like, it's like all the people that, like, can't shut the fuck up about PewDiePie on Twitter. And it's like, okay, but, like, he's not even on Twitter.
I was about to say, he's not even on Twitter.
He's not even on this app, and you can't shut the fuck up about him. Like, it doesn't matter if you're saying good or bad things. You cannot shut the fuck up about him. So, whether good or bad, you're still giving him relevance. Like, from you talking shit on him, I was like, huh, I wonder how he's doing. And that made me go and look him up. Therefore, giving him more views, giving him more attention, and making him more money. So, like, the more that you hate on somebody, just the more you validate their importance. And the amount of people that just, like, don't understand this is, like, fascinating to me. People talk about PewDiePie, let a man live his life. Gosh. Yeah, no, people, like, PewDiePie got, like, quasi, like, semi-canceled. I don't even know how you'd fucking call that since he's not on Twitter. But, like, there was, like, multiple hundreds of millions of views talking about PewDiePie and, like, bringing back up his whole, like, bridge thing. And it's like, I can't even say that you're making him money because he's not even on this fucking app, bro. Like, and, like, everyone was trying to say that, like, he never had a scandal. Oh, he totally had a scandal. Oh, he never had a scandal. Oh, he totally had a scandal. And I'm like, you guys, like, you realize that, like, no matter what you're doing, you're still making him relevant again by bringing up something that happened fucking 10 years ago, bro. Like, you are offended by him saying a word 10 years. Do not point that fucking thing at me. Holy shit, Marine. It's funny when you, like look at, like, video games and, like, take, like, flagging into effect. Like, and, like, I was actually talking about this recently, to get off my PewDiePie rant. I was talking about this recently, that, like, video games do breed some really, really bad muscle memory of, like, how many people in video games just, like, while talking to somebody, they're like, you're pointing your fucking gun in their face. Yeah, crosshairs, like, pointing a gun in their fucking face. And it's like, hey, I'm gonna be real. Like, you know, maybe we should make it, like, you know, just general mechanics of, like, you point a gun at a friendly and you point your fucking gun down. Like,
We're in a bad way. We've got
and, you know, maybe I'm being a spurg about it, but, like, you know, I would say overall that, like, video games do, in fact, breed some pretty bad muscle memory in a lot of fucking ways. And, like,
holster your weapon.
you know, like, and not only that, but, like, in a lot of video games, like, there's so many things that just aren't fucking realistic. That, like, people somehow take into fucking real life. Like, it's fascinating from movies and video games. How many... Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Movies and video games. Like, how many people think that they can just carry a rucksack with, like, 3 weapons? And I'm like, hey, dog, so here's the thing. You know, that's a game, right? And, have you ever carried a Barrett? Like, just once, ever. Have you ever carried a Barrett? Because I'm gonna tell you right the fuck now that, like, you know, it takes a super soldier to be able to just walk around all nilly-willy. Not only that, you don't have, like, you have to think about, like, Master Chief, like, has resupply fucking regularly. He doesn't have to eat the same as, like, the vast majority of us. He doesn't have to sleep as, like, he doesn't get tired. Like, he's literally a fucking super soldier. And then, like, you play, like, Battlefield and Call of Duty, and it's just like, okay, well, like, you don't even have, like, things to reference. Like, this just doesn't make any fucking sense, and it doesn't have to make any sense. But, like, the amount of people that, like, reference movies and video games when I'm trying to, like, talk about, like, soldiering skills and, like, doing shit, and, like, it's fascinating too, like, on social media, the questions that you get, and as soon as you get, like, certain questions, you can tell that a person has never done anything ever. Like, there's a lot of questions that I get that immediately say that someone has never done anything ever. And this isn't even like they haven't done anything in, like, reference to, you know, like, they've never been in the military, or they've never, like, you know, like, done, like, you know, super squirrely shit. It's like they've never fucking tried. Because, like, dude, if you have a rucksack with food and equipment for yourself for 48 hours, right? And then you have a Barrett and a rifle with a combat load for both, you are going to be slow. You're going to be so fucking slow. I do this shit fucking weekly, bro. Like, I train weekly. I try to go to the range weekly. I say try because it doesn't always happen. Like, I do my best to train as frequently as I possibly fucking can. And I can tell you that, like, you're not going to be fucking fast, my guy. And, like, even, like, the combat badass fucking hardcore Navy SEAL dudes, like, dude, the amount of fucking support that they have is insane. It's fucking bonkers how much support they have. And, like, they get dropped off, they do one really fast-paced mission for, like, a couple of hours, and they're, if fucking that, and then they're the fuck out of there. Like, the amount of people that, like, reference movies and special operations dudes and video games as, like, things that they could or couldn't do. And it's like, dude, put on a plate carrier and just go fucking try it. Put on a plate carrier and a backpack, grab 2 rifles, and just go try the things that you think you can do. Like, the guys that think that they could bug out with, like, you know, like, multiple fucking rifles. Like, dude, just go try it. I promise you, you're going to get a massive fucking reality check so quickly if you just go try it. Men's Knitting, what's up, Hoss? You should come out to an event soon. $10 up for SRS, your leadership skills, building skills, dealing with internal leaders, dealing with external leaders, both good and bad. What has your experience been? How do you deal with challenging egos? Dude, challenging egos is a massive fucking problem. That is a huge problem, is guys that think that they know more than they do. So far, the biggest thing has just been a come out and show up and, you know, prove to us what you can do. Like, that's, and, like, you know, for dudes that think that they can lead an event, for dudes that think that they can like do all of these like high badass squirrely things. A lot of the times, you know, like if it's not too serious of an event, I'll just tell them, you know, like, lead the event then. Like, give me an entire op order and like prove to me that you can lead an event. Like, if you think that you should be in charge here, or you think that you should have a leadership position, fucking prove it to me then. Like that fucking simple. Absolutely that fucking simple. You know, if men think that they have the ability to do things, give them the ability to prove it to you. And sometimes you'll be proven wrong. Absolutely. But like, even from that, like, off the get-go, of, like, men saying that they know more than you, or, like, and I know you didn't say that exactly, but, like, men that are going to be, like, hot-headed like that, right, is that, if a man is approaching that, and you can approach that in the wrong way, you can approach that in the right way. Whoa! But, over here! Yeah, absolutely. Just, give men the ability to prove themselves to you. Absolutely. And like, and you know, some men are just eager and come across eager. Some guys are bad with words. Hell, I've been bad with words I don't know how many fucking times. You know, and like, as anyone that follows me on social media can see and can tell, I come across just very, very aggressive and excited, and that throws people in the wrong way sometimes. And, you know, it can be just as easy as having a conversation. But yeah, no, absolutely. I think that you should give men the opportunity to prove themselves. Yeah, internal and exterior leaders, absolutely. Give people the opportunity to prove themselves in, you know, setting them up in a parameter that's not going to hurt themselves, hurt their team or your team. Absolutely. No, I've definitely had some interactions though with men trying to prove themselves, and it turns out bad, and I've had that a couple of times now. And one thing that I've found is that you know, if you do think that someone's, I don't know, too good to be true, they probably are. They probably have skeletons in the closet that they don't want to talk about. So you know, be cautious when you're allowing men to prove themselves, and they think that or it seems like they're proving themselves like too well. I guess if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to cover all grounds of this topic without spurting at the same time, which I've also found with social media is really challenging to do. It's just like, where's that sweet spot of explaining things and then also, you know, not spurting. But yeah, I hope that answered your question. And you know, if it didn't, please let me know. See, I also don't know if people are talking to themselves in the oh wait, can I get him? Wait. Get me a damn angle! Get got. Yeah, sometimes I can't tell if people are talking to me in the comments or if they're talking to themselves. I'm talking to myself. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I don't know why you're in my chat talking to yourself, but hey, you do you, boss. Bonsai. Yeah. I'm talking to myself because I'm the only one that I respect. Okay, last time I played this level, the Marines came out by themselves, which is the one and only time I've ever seen that happen. So I'm going to meander over here and see if maybe that happens again. Will it? Probably not. The last time it happened... What? I was far enough from that. That was bullshit. I was far enough away. That's BS.
I'm on it.
Come on.
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site.
Did I just kill another Marine?
The good news is
Damn
the
it!
is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving band. Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can.
I
move
wish
out
that
to
when
the
you
rest of the
flipped
complex.
warthogs, the Marines
Maybe
would get
this will
like
cover the
like
structure.
slightly farther away. Like, oh no, I'm gonna back away from this fucking, you know, massive vehicle now.
It's the best you can do!
Sorry guys, if you are in the chat and asking any questions, I'm trying to focus on playing Halo right now. If you have any questions, by all means, leave super chat. It doesn't have to be an expensive super chat, but just leave super chat if you want to answer questions. Once again, I am waiting for Native Patriot to get here and playing some Halo until he does. That is... I looked down and I was like, is that a grenade? Oh, it is. Awesome.
Whoa!
Okay. Well, at least I have 2 Marines again. So
Over
we
here!
got that going for us.
Roger that.
Let's try to not flip
Warning.
this.
I picked up reports that the Covenant
Yeah,
is
no,
located
Halo
and
C is
secure
like,
the Pillar of Autumn's crash
you
site.
know, like pinnacle. Like this is
Good news
this is
the
peak
Covenant's
right
still
here.
alive.
This is peak
Bad
Halo.
news is that the Covenant have captured
This
the
right here,
entire surviving
this is Halo.
command crew. Let's hurry and find
Anyone
the
that says
final
otherwise
lifeboat
is
so we
just
can link up
wrong.
with
Am
the
I gonna
rest
flip
of
the...
Maybe it's a public construction. Let's check it out.
Be right there. Damn!
Everyone get back in. Everyone get back in. Everyone get back in. Everyone get back in. Go, 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 go. Before we get in raid. Before we get in raid. Oh, we made it. Okay. $20 super chat. Hold on. I need to get into a safe area so I don't get fucking raped. Okay. Follow-up question.
You can't hide from
2
me.
like-minded groups
I'm on
want to cross-train. Describe your ideal collab setup. Does one host or both 50-50? What works best and what works worst? Yes, loaded question. It's okay. I would say that, in my opinion, the best case scenario is a mutual agreement that one group hosts one event, and then you have everyone from both groups go to that one group's hosted event, and then you switch it,
There's another one.
and then the other
I see
group
him.
hosts an event, and that both groups go to that event, and then you get a feel
nice
for
shot.
both events. Now, you could also have a
Covering
precursor
fire!
to
Roll kill.
both events, and you could have
here.
just a casual meet and greet. I think that all 3 of those events could be extremely beneficial. And yes, I agree that it does sound like it's coming across as a loaded question. I do think that it's actually a good question, though, and I think that for anyone that does train and that is listening to my Halo stream right now, which I don't know why that would be, but like maybe that is a thing. Anyone that does train and is in training groups, active groups, men's
More over
groups,
here.
whatever you
Oh,
call
this
them,
is it.
I do think that cross-pollination is huge. Cross-pollination is
Covering fire.
realistically the only future that I can see ourselves
Make 'em
in.
count.
That like men need
Keep it up.
to be Men need to be cross-pollinating. Men need to be talking to other
Back me
men. Groups need to be allied with other groups. You know, teams need to be allied with other teams. You know, the naughty M word, right? Just whatever you want to call anything. People need to be teamed up. So having meet and greets and then having events that, you know, both groups are hosting, I think that would, in my opinion, I think that would be ideal. And if anyone has anything they'd like to, you know, give off of that or caveat, by all means. I'm not Juicebox. Instead, I am American flag and German first. Based. And base build. Yeah, no, the American first, though, and I think that there, you could go into some nuance there as well, because, like, for me, it's not just like an American first thing, right? But it's like for me, and it's not even like white first, but it's like are you pro-white, right? Like, I want to be around people that are pro-white. that doesn't even have to be, are you yourself white? Like, that is not my main priority, and I realize that that's a wild topic to be talking about while playing Halo CE. But I think one thing that's really, really important for me personally is, are you or are you not pro-white? Regardless of what race, regardless of what religious denomination you are you or are you not pro-white? And then we can go from there. That is my standpoint. I think that is extremely important. I think the future of my people and my race is extremely important, and I refuse to acknowledge otherwise. I refuse to get gaslit otherwise, that I'm a heckin' bad guy for having any sort of allegiance or love to my own people, to my own heritage, to my own race, to my own history. In no way, shape, or form am I going to be allowed to be, gaslit or told that that's bad somehow. Just no, fuck you.
We should secure the
Hey, what's good? My niggas. No, like, I hang out and I train with men that are not white, that are pro-white, and that want to continue seeing the white race exist. And, if you are around me, if you are on my team, if you want to be, adjacent to my team, you do not have to be white. You have to be pro-white. And that is huge importance to me. And once again, I'm not going to be told that that's bad, and I don't think that's bad. And I acknowledge once again that that's wild that I'm saying this on a Halo stream.
I found Captain Keyes.
We found
He's
Captain
being held
Keyes.
on a Covenant cruiser.
Captain Keyes is
the
white.
Truth and Reconciliation.
I
The
bet he
ship I
cared about white
disabled
people.
before we abandoned the Auto.
His daughter's white.
The Truth and Reconciliation.
At least not in the
touchdown on a desert
not in
plateau
the remake though,
300 kilometers
because
upstream.
for some fucking reason for the TV show they decided to blackwash him. Why wouldn't they? Fucking why wouldn't they? You sons of bitches, you had to die. Oh fuck. Fuck you for killing my friend. I hate you.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Oh, sorry, I relief.
Master Chief.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Rip. Oh, shit. Rip. My bad. My bad. Teabag in consolence. I'm so sorry. Fuck you. Okay. Was there another super and I missed it? There's another super and I missed it. Why do you think so many men in the shit hit fans community lack being humble? How do I encourage my friends to go to the range training, hike, camp, and be humble? I'd say overall, being a man, it is extremely hard being humble. Like, how do you be humble? Like, as a man, how... It's so fucking hard to be humble, dude. It's hard to be humble and at the same time, like, come across as a badass and you know what you're doing. Like, it's so fucking challenging to tote that line. And I know that, like, I might be straying a little bit from your question there, but it's like, it's really fucking hard to be humble. It really is. Especially in your 20s. Being a little bit more humble wasn't something that I kind of like started to figure out until I was in my fucking 30s, man. But yeah, being humble is fucking challenging. Being humble is extremely challenging.
Once we get inside
As
the ship,
far as
you'll be able to lock on
how do you
to
encourage your
Captain
friends to go
Keyes and
to the range and training? I'll be real, man. I have failed. I have failed at that. I have failed at getting family members to come out and train with me. I have failed at getting my old friend group to come out and train with me. I have failed at that time and time again. Trying to get people to come out and do things with you that don't want to is next to fucking impossible. I've tried. I have desperately fucking tried. I have even offered men money. Like friends and family. I've offered them money of okay, so you said that you can't come out on a Friday. How much does your Friday paycheck give you, like net, without taxes, anything? I will pay you fucking cash. You're saying, like, I want you there. I want you to come out and be better with me for your family and for my family, for my community. I want you there. How much would it fucking cost to pay you for a single day to come out and to go do this event with us? And I've found overall that a lot of men just want to make excuses, that they've kind of checked out. They're tired. They've said fuck it. Sam Hyde was on a podcast recently, and he was talking about how much of an issue this was, and how many men have just kind of said fuck it, and they don't really, it's just like whatever, and like that's kind of how it is, or how it has been. Like, and he didn't like make this point specifically, but they were talking about this on the podcast. And I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact podcast. I could look it up in a second, but they were talking about like right before and right after like every huge financial crisis, crisis/crash. How many men turned to alcohol and just said, fuck it, who cares, whatever, I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna max out my credit card, who gives a fuck? I'm just gonna buy the shit that I want to buy, and I'm gonna get drunk, and I'm gonna have fun, and fuck it, who cares? And I think that a lot of men are in that exact same mind space right now. They're in that headspace of, a lot of men, they don't want to go train, they don't want to go hike, they don't want to go camping, they don't want to be uncomfortable. They want to just drink and have fun. They want to watch porn, watch sports ball. They want to goon. They want to, just do what's easy, because their everyday lives have sucked so much enjoyment out of them that they don't want to suffer. They don't want to go on the mountains. They don't want to go hike. They don't want to be cold. They don't want to be in the rain. They don't want to be uncomfortable, because their own lives are so uncomfortable to begin with. And not even like physically necessarily, because I mean, like anyone that's ever worked a 9 to 5, you guys know, you know that a 9 to 5, it's not like, it might be physically draining, right? But a 9 to 5 is primarily mentally draining, especially for me. And I don't know if everyone else can resonate with this, but a 9 to 5 for me was extremely mentally draining. The 9 to 5 was extremely mentally draining. Not only that, but going to college was extremely mentally draining for me. And I don't know if everyone can like specifically resonate with that, but I loathed working 9 to 5s, and I loathed going to college. I hated it so much. I can't even begin to express how much I hated it, because it all felt fake. It felt so fake. It felt so superficial. It felt like we were just kind of like going through the motions. Also, new shades. Okay. Now these are still going to be like my go-tos, right? Because these are ballistic shades. So these are the heat waves. But these are aviators. These are like a little bit more expensive aviators. And ooh, okay, yeah. Oh, feeling fresh, feeling ritzy. Okay. Might have to do the Joseph Seed LARP in the near future, guys. I might have to do it. Okay. Hey, Ian. It's a super chat this time.
What's the super chat?
Guess what it is. Guess what the super chat is. Just guess. He knew it. Thoughts on Alaska? It's a super chat this time.
Why is it?
What are your thoughts on Alaska? That might have to be a sticker. Hey, what are your thoughts on Alaska?
The January exclusive sticker.
Thoughts on Alaska? I love what you're doing. Or no, sorry, love what you're saying right now. Hey, what's your thoughts on Alaska though? Hey, so I love what you're saying, but what's your thoughts on Alaska?
Why is this thing?
I don't know, but if you don't, fuck around, I'm gonna buy some property in Alaska.
I think we're gonna have to have Metal 3 on the podcast. And it's gonna be a fucking...
I'm not gonna lie, man. I would not mind a couple thousand acres in Alaska. That'd go hard.
We'll just have Alaska.
I'd buy a couple thousand acres in Alaska.
1,000, couple 20,000.
If I could have a couple thousand acres in Alaska, a couple thousand acres in Montana, a couple thousand acres in Idaho, and a couple thousand acres in Alaska, I'd be happy with that. To quote Tyler Durden, motherfucker setting up franchises.
Roadie in the stream.
I don't know if Roadie's in the stream right now. I banged out both games. We want to go into a regular stream. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Should we start? Should we keep playing Halo? Chat, I need a couple of recommendations. Should we keep playing Halo, or do you guys want to go back into or do you guys want to go into a regular rant? What are we feeling right now? Right now, the only recommendation that we have is Minecraft. And then we have Halo. Okay, so we got 2 for Halo, 1 for Minecraft. We got 1 for rant. Oh, we got 3 for rant, 4 for rant, 4 for Halo. 5 for rant, 5 for Halo. Looks like we're kind of sitting at rant and Halo, guys. We're still 6-6 Halo and rant. 7-7 Halo and rant. Fuck, what are we doing? What are we doing? Roller Coaster Tycoon. Dude, what the fuck? We're in an even both a Halo and rant. Still a Halo and rant. Oh, I think Halo's winning. Halo's starting to win. Nope. Dude, we're like even Halo and rant. Halo, rant, Halo, rant, Halo, rant. They don't know what they want. The chat doesn't know what they want. Chat's about to figure it the fuck out. Dude, it's straight up like back and forth. Halo and rant. Halo, rant, Halo, rant. It's so back and forth. Huh? No, it's like different people. Gear rant, no China gear. What do you mean no China gear? Hey, look, so here's the thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go into rant for a second, okay? And if Native Patriot doesn't show up, hold on, let me get a rough ETA from him. Rough. What's up?
I kicked the push-up camera.
You kicked the up-down camera?
Yeah.
See, I almost said it.
That's what I said.
I almost said, yeah, you're like, that's, yeah, Ian, that's totally what I said. That's, I said that. Sponsored by Halo. I'm not sponsored by Halo.
I wish.
If I was sponsored by Bungie, that'd be fucking awesome.
Bungie. Send me a sponsorship.
Hey, look, Condor and Miltech are unironically goated in the fucking sauce. All right, tech me to are we at a regular rant? All right, word. Okay, so going into a regular rant. Where the fuck was I?
Condor and Miltech.
No, before that. Dude, the entire chat was just Halo rant, Halo rant, Halo rant. What was my main talking point that I was just bitching about? If you are fat, no gear, etc., you can't go straight to Alex level training. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. If you are just fat and you are not trained and you don't know your own equipment, you don't know your own gear, you cannot go to my level of training. And I'm not even trying to be an asshole about it. It's just that if you have not trained at all, if you've not rucked at all, if you have not run at all, you cannot go into my level of training. You're not going to be able to keep up. And this isn't even like being mean. It's just that plain and simple, you're not acclimated. You are not ready to this. You are not ready to this climate, my guy. And I'm not trying to be mean. I think that absolutely anyone can get to my level. I don't think it's like that high or that hard of a bar to reach. It's just the fact that you have to put in fucking effort to be here. You know, like I know multiple guys now, and I've trained with multiple guys now that are or like would constitute themselves as these like hardcore, like badass, you know, like gym bros that are just like, like I mean, absolutely like the peak like Greek god aesthetic levels. And then they get out to go do what we're going to do, and they fall the fuck out because being pretty is significantly different than being useful. And I don't think a lot of gym bros understand that. Okay, cool, you have muscles. Okay, cool, you look good in front of a camera. Are you fucking useful outside of the bedroom? Right? Like, okay, cool. The women in your life absolutely love and adore you. Awesome. Good for fucking you, bro. Once we get you out into the fucking hills, do you actually have cardio? Can you carry a pack? Can you carry a rifle? Do you have rifleman skills? Do you know where to be and when to be there? Do you know how to fall in line? Do you know how to find a job? Can you handle the suck? And by this, I don't think a lot of men really understand that just like being able to endure the suck is in itself a skill of having that time of going out in the mountains, of going out in uncomfortable terrain and just enduring it. And I've had a couple of my own guys now that I've had to have these discussions with and like, being asked, okay, but what are we actually training here? What's the point of us sitting in a hole for 48 hours or for 72 hours? And I'm like, it's because you can do it. That is the training. The training is that you want to quit and that you don't. That is the fucking training. And so many men, even the men that I train with, even the men that I rely on that are at my six, right? Even them, I have to remind them that sometimes the most important training isn't the fancy training, the room clearing, the fancy range shit, the night vision and the thermals. That's the easy stuff. And a lot of men don't want to understand and don't want to acknowledge that is the easy stuff. The hardest part, the hardest events are the ones where you want to go home, where you're bored, you're tired, you're cold, and you want to be fucking anywhere else. You want to be anywhere fucking else. Sitting in an OP doing 4-hour shifts, and you want to be anywhere else. There is nothing more important than the ability to sit in one place and be quiet and observe your surroundings when you don't fucking want to. When you would rather do anything else than be on your phone. You want to do anything else. You want to be anywhere else. But where are you? You're sitting in a hole that you dug. You're sitting around smelly men watching a 360-degree perimeter, whatever you want to fucking call it. The hardest training is the places that you don't want to fucking be. All right, we got, I gotta scroll down here. We got another super chat from Men's Knitting. Big Army dogmatic training, 9-man squad, and battle drills. Do you guys do 2 to 4-man fundamentals first or balanced approach? How do you deal with vet bros stuck in Big Army doctrine, no compromise? Okay, that's a lot to take in. I'm going to start from the bottom up. So vet bros. So for the most part, and like I will fully admit that, like when I got out of the Army, I was absolutely a vet bro. Now, I was not a vet bro for very long. I would say that I woke up to it. I think that I woke up to it pretty fast. Maybe I didn't, but I think I woke up to it very fast. Vet bros need some kind of reality check. I don't know what that reality check needs to be, but vet bros do need some kind of reality check. I would say the biggest thing starting off with a group is that you need to start off with the easier stuff. So like going back and by easy stuff I mean like stuff that's not going to take too much effort to plan in a training group. So I'd say going back and forth between digging a hole and sitting in that hole for 2 days, and then doing some flat range stuff. Maybe do like a 6-mile ruck. You know, doing like simple and easy stuff. Fundamentals are huge. You can go like, you know, big army approach and balanced approach. I mean, 9-man squad is a decent amount of dudes. Absolutely. But you want to think about, you know, what are the simple things, what are the easy things that the most amount of men can get benefit out of. Yeah, splitting up your guys into teams. I'd say 2 to 4 man teams is not a bad thing. If you have a 9-man squad, I'm probably going to split up into 2-man teams and then 1 team of 3. That is more than likely what I'm going to do. Never do your best to never have like 1 man alone. That is my biggest thing, is try to not have 1 man alone. I would say that's a huge thing right there. You know what? This might not actually be the glasses for stream, my guy. That might not be it. That's kind of uncomfy. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, these might be my new shades for YouTube videos, not for streaming. The earphones. That's actually something a lot of people don't talk about, is Ear Pro maxing with your Eye Pro. Not enough people talk about that. But yeah, men's knitting. I hope that that answers your question. Once again, hope to get you out at some events in the near future. Would love to talk. Feel like there's a lot of decent conversations that could be had. Also, I once again do not have any update on Native Patriot. Maybe he just hates us, guys. Always possible. Maybe he hates us. Recce Doctrine, Master Doctrine. I will say, though, there is definitely a lot of books that have been produced outside of Doctrine that I would say are a lot more palatable. Army Doctrine can be extremely dry and hard to kind of, you know, like take in. Like when I'm reading Army Doctrine, I'm definitely like, you know, I'm reading like bits and pieces. I'm doing the what the vast majority of religious people do, and I'm, you know, cherry picking. Yeah, 4-man teams can be a little bit much. For a 4-man team, in my opinion, you have to be extremely dialed. I would say that a 2-man team, for the most part, if you're trying to get started, 2-man team is going to be about that sweet spot. A 4-man team, you really, and that's something that a lot of people don't talk about. The more men that you have on a team, the more fail points that you're going to have. You know, the more men that you have on a team, the more that team needs to be fucking absolutely dialed the fuck in. And I don't think enough people talk about that. And unfortunately, you know, like when it comes to like me making content on that, I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to illustrate that in a place where, you know, people are actually going to fucking listen. It's challenging so far, you know, having knowledge without combat experience, and finding a medium that people are actually going to listen to said knowledge, because we're currently in a day and age where if you don't have, you know, combat experience killing, you know, third world brown people, no one likes to listen, which is, it's unfortunate, but, you know, I guess it is what it is. If it was up to me, I would go back. If it was up to me when it comes to like being a content creator, I would go back and I would have never told a single fucking person that I was ever in the military. If it was up to me, I would have gotten out and I would have shut the fuck up about it. But, you know, unlike Thanos, I do not have this magical special ability to go back in time. The most elite third world Browns who live on 1 grain of sand a day. Yeah. That's a lot of sand. No, the biggest thing with, like, when it comes to, like, third world Browns, though, that you have to think about is that, like, there's just a fucking lot of them. And, like, you know, like, quite literally strength in numbers. You know, like, so many people say that, you know, like, Halo isn't like isn't some sort of medium to talk about, like, current politics. And it's like, okay, you say that. Yeah, no, resourceful too. Absolutely. No, third world Browns are resourceful. They're not smart. They're not intelligent. They're not, like, you know, they're not going to fucking build a lot. But acknowledged on coming out, bullied. Yes. I need to bully you more. I'm not bullying you properly enough. I feel like there's a lot of people in this space that I need to get better at bullying. I need to bully more. Some people, like, a lot of people on Twitter say that I'm a bully. I don't think I'm a bully enough. I don't think I'm mean enough. Like, and you know what? That might be why I get hate. And that might be why I get so much hate. Is that I'm riding that line too fucking much. I'm trying to be too nice, and I need to be more of a fucking asshole. I think that's the is that the proper takeaway? I don't know if that's the proper takeaway. It's the takeaway that I'm choosing to have here, is that I need to be more of a douchebag. You don't think so? PNW prepped father. See, PNW, right? My guy. I've never seen you at a ruck. What's up, fat fuck? 4-mile walk with the dog right now. Well, why aren't you in the PT chat? Why aren't you coming out to PT? Don't be more of a douche. I don't know. It's a hard medium. It's a very hard. Hey, Ked Tenzinski is in the chat. I love that. What was that?
He said 07.
07. I actually still don't know what 07 means. Is that the Nazi one? Is that the Nazi one or is that the salute one? I don't know the difference. I'm really bad at this, apparently. The Industrial Revolutions and its consequences. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, no. Is 07 the Nazi salute or is O- the Nazi salute? Which one? Oh, O/ is Nazi. Oh.
I get the O/. That makes sense.
Okay, so that's like the head and then got it. Okay.
07's a salute. I see it now.
Okay, so the 07's. I got it. I am a. The whole shit. Oh, wow.
Can't do an end chain to save their life.
Yeah, the chat can't do a fucking end chain to save their lives, but they can do some fucking O salutes. Hey, you know what? If you're pro white in the chat right now, let me see a salute. What's up? Where's all my pro whites at? Bro, that has been one of my my main go-to follow rates recently. It is fucking bonkers, dude. It's bonkers. I was like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that all I have to fucking do is just be unapologetically pro-white and I gain followers? And I was like, wait, I just have to do what I want to do and we're in? It's actually because if you see from a distance, the right hand is that. No, I get it. I get it. I get I get it. It makes sense now. I understand. I was out. Okay. I was out. Now I'm in. I just burped. You guys heard it all. Here on P&W Gorilla. Hey, we were sent a 3D printed bust. Check this out. This is 3D printed. How cool is that? How fucking this is dude, look at where 3D printing has come to. That is fucking amazing. This was sent to me for free. I mean, I bought some other things from him, but look at this. Look at how fucking cool this is. Like, it goes that way for the streamer, and this is the way from the chat. Oh. All right, guys. Okay, so, hey, here's the thing. Chat. Okay, we have like 70 people in chat. I want an Uncle H bust. Someone make it happen. I want one. I will show it on chat. Someone send me an Uncle H bust. Okay? Someone out there. I don't know who it is. I don't know who's watching right now. One of you fucking goobers. I want it. Okay? Make it happen. Go and get.
It's gonna be number one download thing on open source software.
You know how fucking cool that would look, though? Like, on stream? God, that looks so cool. I know a guy in X who can print one. Dude, like, just look at that, though. Look at that. What a fella. That's... What a dude. He just looks like... He looks angry. Right? He's, like, disgruntled. Okay, hold on. You're much more base now. I don't know about that. I still think I'm lame. Damn, Native Patriot still hasn't gotten back to me. I did tell it. Oh, no.
I did tell him to fuck off.
I was about to say, I did tell him 5, and I was like, oh shit, it's 5.
He might just be an off-word. He's a wage slave after all.
You know what? I'll say this on stream, because I think this is the fucking coolest thing ever. I think it's really fucking cool when, like, your significant other sends you, like links and, like, hey, I think I'd look really good in this lingerie. I'm like, you're damn right you would. Add to cart.
Birthday present covered.
Fucking in. God, dude.
Christmas taken care of.
You know what? I'm gonna be real. I don't think there's anything hotter in this fucking life than a woman communicating with you. A woman communicating with what she wants. Fuck, dude. Like, how fucking cool is that, man? And, like, you know, it's like, fuck, is the bar this low? Is the bar this low? I don't even care if the bar is this low.
Dude said unicorn.
I don't care if the bar is this low. My wife just telling me what she wants, like, weekly. Like, fuck, dude. It's just like, this is so great. And it's just like every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. I'm just so appreciative. And it's just like, hey, I'd like this. And I'm like, you're on it. We're in. Airsoft for training / testing your fundamentals. What do you like / hate? What has worked well? Any examples of drills, scenarios you have tried, worked well? Any lessons learned? Compare BFA. So airsoft, I'd say the biggest downfall with airsoft is your airsoft guns malfunctioning and falling apart. I have found so far that airsoft guns, you need to spend money. You need to spend a lot of fucking money, and it's so unbelievably painful, the fact that you have to spend so much fucking money. Personally, I have told the guys in my group that I am sick and fucking tired of wasting thousands of fucking dollars on airsoft, and I'm done. I'm sick and fucking tired of it. I'm not gonna fucking do it anymore. I will be over here with an AR-15 and blanks, okay? I will be the guy that, you know, everyone else has to take seriously, and there's some kind of gunshot. I am so fucking sick and tired of airsoft falling apart, of airsoft being an absolute piece of shit. Like, I'm so sick and tired of my airsoft guns falling apart in my hands and the BBs just, like, dropping out of the fucking gun or not cycling at fucking all. I'm so sick of wires fucking up inside of the gun, especially in Western Washington where it's fucking raining all the time. I'm so fucking sick I'm so fucking sick and tired of airsoft not working. It's just annoying. Yes, paintball can be useful, absolutely. Good luck getting sim rounds. I acknowledge that sim rounds can be fucking amazing. Good luck getting them. Paintball, the biggest thing that you're falling apart there is that you're not getting any of the weapon manipulations. But ultimately, when it comes to paintball, when it comes to airsoft, when it comes to sim rounds, the number one thing that you are training is the force-on-force aspect. You're not trying to train weapon manipulations. You're trying to train tactics. You're trying to train force-on-force. You're trying to train being a part of a team and fighting another force as part of a team. That is the number one thing. So paintball could be useful, absolutely, but paintball has another entire different set of fucking problems. So far, the best thing that I've found so far, and I'm not kidding here, is fucking laser tag. Like, so far, the most useful source that I have found is laser tag. Laser tag and blanks is the most useful thing. It is the most reliable thing that I have tried so far.
How come there's no laser tag with a blank fire gun?
It's a thing.
Is it?
It's called Miles Gear.
Oh, well, okay.
I would love to get like army issue surplus Miles Gear because like dude, that shit fucks. Like we made fun of Miles Gear so much while I was on active duty, but Miles Gear unironically was fantastic. It really, really was fantastic. Like the fact that you have some sort of explosion, even though it's a blank, you have some sort of pop, and then you're aiming at someone else. And then if you're actually aiming correctly, and you like, you know, if your laser and everything is zeroed and you actually hit the person, then it pops off and now they're out of the fucking fight. Like that so far, like in like even compared to airsoft and paintball, like, cause you can't, it's significantly harder to cheat when the other person's, like, all of their laser tag things on their body are now beeping and flashing and freaking out because you shot them. It's significantly harder to cheat in comparison to airsoft and paintball because it's so easy and that's a huge issue that I have playing airsoft with random fucking people is that they cheat. That is a huge fucking issue, is that people do not have integrity when it comes to force on force. So that is another issue. Another thing that we decided, a lot of the guys that I train with, that we're just going to stop doing airsoft open events and stop doing airsoft like force on force open events because people just fucking cheat. They don't take it seriously. They smoke weed and they drink alcohol like on the fucking field. And yes, I acknowledge that, you know, right now, but like when you're trying to take training seriously and you're trying to be like a part of the moment and you're trying to put in as much effort as you possible or as you possibly can, and the other team doesn't give a flying fuck, it really takes you out of it, and it's really challenging to try to take something seriously when the other person doesn't fucking care, you know. And to go back into like, you know, like and I know a lot of men are going to understand this, so going back into like, you know, discussing the same thing with sex, is that if you're really passionate about it and your partner doesn't give a fuck, they don't care that they're there, they don't give a shit, it is going to take you out of it, you know. And it's no different than training. And I realize that's a fucking wild segue, but like I feel like the male brain is going to understand that, is that when you are putting a lot of effort into something and the other party doesn't care, that makes it really challenging for you to want to continue putting effort into it. Really good feedback. We haven't experienced the gear failure stuff, but very new. Didn't start with trash tier guns, all metal. So far so good. Yeah. I would say if you're in Western Washington, the best thing you can possibly do when it comes to airsoft is try to stay indoors. Try to stay indoors. Try to stay fighting on days that aren't raining, because airsoft guns are not waterproof. I don't care what website says otherwise. Airsoft guns are not waterproof. And if you can, do your absolute best to try to go milsim Try to go your best to fight other people that are taking it seriously. Now, so here's another thing, though, that a flip side of the coin that I just said. So fighting people that don't care can be a massive reality check in a good way. Absolutely a good way. It's frustrating, but it can be in a good way. There was once upon a time, there was a force-on-force event that I was doing, and we were taking it very, very seriously, but so was the other team. They were taking it seriously. So what they did is that we were all online. We had a 9-man team. So we had 4 men right here, and we had 5 men right here, and we were bounding up airsoft on this position. And we were in a wooded area, so we didn't have too much cover, but we were trying to use the best cover that we could. But we're bounding up, and I was on the 4-man team, and we bounded up. I was on the far side, so more of in the middle of like somewhat of this field. We didn't really have cover, so we're bounding up, and we go right into the prone. And so we start our next bound, and this kid pops up out of like a random hole that I couldn't even fucking see. And he pops up, and he had a full auto AK something, and he just dumps into my face. And I immediately put my hand up, and that was it. And I walked back to the spawn point, and I was thinking about it, and I was just like, if this was real life, we had the superiority in every single fucking way. We were dominating that field. We were absolutely winning. But if this was real life, there was nothing that I could have done about that situation. Absolutely fucking nothing. There is not a single thing that I could have trained. There's no tactics that I could have trained. There's nothing like that drill that we were doing in that moment was perfection. And I still would have died. And that fucked with me, dude. That fucked with me so much of just... There was nothing I could have done to prevent that one moment of this kid that they were just like, hey, stay in this hole, and when someone gets close enough, shoot at them. And there's nothing that I could have done to prevented that. And I was just like, fuck, dude. I was like, man, it doesn't matter how cool you are. It doesn't matter how good your tactics are. It doesn't matter how fucking dialed you are. Someone that is patient enough and that's just waiting for you can get the drop on you. And there's nothing that you can fucking do about it. There is not a single thing that you can do about someone that is patient and just waiting for you. And I'm like, fuck. Now that being said, that's a one-off, and even historically speaking, okay, that I'm dead now, right? That's like one person. You're not gonna win the battle that way. You're not gonna win the war that way. But you can demoralize people. You can take people off the fucking battlefield, sure, but you're not gonna win that way. But it was still just like it was a wild reality check. It's just like, damn, man, they really got me like that. They really got me like that. I guess sometimes it do be like that. Okay, once again, I'm gonna go back here and check. Okay, Native Patriot said that he could be here by 6. That's another 40 minutes. Okay. Chat said that they wanted to go into regular rant. I'm thinking that maybe... Hold on. I'm thinking that maybe we rant for another 10 minutes and we go back into Halo. I think that I can knock out the next level in 30 minutes. I don't know. Ian, what do you think? Do you think I could knock out the fucking silent cartographer in 20 minutes?
Yeah.
It's stealth mission. I'm gonna speed run it. I'm gonna be quiet about it. I've been playing on heroic just because heroic's like a good fun playthrough difficulty. I don't feel like please do gang low key losing me with no Halo. Please do gang low key losing me with no Halo. and bros on heroic. What? Please. Type shit? On God?
No cap.
Dog, what does that mean? Please do gang, low-key losing me with no halo. And bros on heroic. What the fuck does that mean? Type shit on God. No cap. For real. I don't know what the fuck that means. Mick Nig Pants. Hey, don't be hating on my Nig Pants fucking handle, alright?
I need a translator.
Type shit. Shiz. Type shit. What was that? Bro, I know that I'm Unk now, but like, you know, I'd rather be Unk than like be like Gramps. I hope I'm dead by the time I'm Gramps. I'm fine with being Unk, honestly.
Never it's golden.
What? I don't know what. Ian, take me back into Halo. Fuck these kids. Man, fuck these kids. Put me back into Halo. You know what? They don't know what they want. I know what they want. Oh, do we have to switch HDMI for this?
Yeah.
Damn. No, these kids don't know what they want. I know what I want. I know what they want.
Worry about Planet Express. Let me worry about blank.
Yeah. Did you see the oh wait, did that ship yet? Did the Planet Express flag ship yet? You didn't see that? Yeah, dude, I bought a Planet Express fucking flag for the warehouse. No, I shared it. I showed it to you. Yeah. It was last week. No, and there's the Mountain Dude t-shirt that I need to get to. Because Huck was wearing the Mountain Dude t-shirt, and I was like, I need that.
You know, I knew about the Mountain Dew one.
I need that.
Or Mountain Dude.
Hold on. Arriving November 26th. Fuck. That's coming from China, bro.
It's Wednesday.
That's coming from China. Damn.
It might not be here today. It might be here Friday. It ain't gonna be here Thursday.
This one.
Oh, that's a flag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a flag.
I thought it was the Planet Express logo.
No, it's a flag.
Okay. Turn your short one.
Oh man, are we so back in? Are we so back in? Haha. Sucks for everyone hating our view count went over. Our view count went up. Fuck all of you. Don't worry, it's probably gonna go down. No, every time I start playing video games, my view count goes down, so it's fine. Like, you guys are fine to hate on me. Like, it's very justifiable to hate on me for playing video games.
What was that?
Let's go.
Yeah, no, we definitely should have gotten. We should keep more food at the warehouse.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position.
Do we need
without
one? I've got a couple.
I've detected Covenant
Yo, can
stationary
you
guns
kill the
near
lights
next
in here?
gas. I recommend using your
I
sniper
can't see a
rifle
damn
to take out the
thing.
gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move into
Oh,
support,
that's
Sergeant.
so much better. Thank you,
Master
Ian.
Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That
Turn
should
those
let us
lights
get
off.
some surprise.
Oh shit. Type shit.
Alert! A
Came
Covenant
for the
is making a
racism,
run for
stayed
that
because
stationary
Alex
gun.
is
Take
Nord.
it out.
Based. Based in Nord pilled. Hey Ian, you know what's wild? I have gotten like very little hate from people saying that like, you know, I don't care if you're white, I just care if you're pro-white. Like, that has gotten surprisingly little hate. Like, I would have thought more people would have been upsetty spaghetti about that, but they're not. I just want you to be on my team, nigga. She. I can't see shit out of this thing. I was gonna cut a hole in a bag, I could have done it better than this. Yeah, right. No. So the Tucker Carlson and
Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
Nick Fuentes collab, it really made me realize of, like, you know, stream in the way that you want to stream. Like, do what you want to do. And, like, I didn't realize how much Nick Fuentes was streaming video games in the beginning. Because, like, dude, he streamed a lot of video games in the beginning. Like, he streamed, like, a lot of, like, Grand Theft Auto. But I'm just like, man, I want to stream video games. I like video games. I'm like, fuck it, man. Like, everything, not everything has to be fucking politics.
You are dead.
Oh man, I'm gonna be real. Like, talking about politics like constantly, it's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. Like, I don't want to talk about politics constantly. It gets fucking old. Too long, didn't read, it's the juice. Nerd. Yeah, like, it's like the vast majority of, yeah, it's a stealth mission. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, primarily use your sniper. But, like, what's funny is that, like, even the sniper rifle's, like, not suppressed, so it's like, is this a stealth mission? No, there's, like, no stealth in Halo City. I don't know if you were technical, like Halo ODST was more stealth than anything.
Nice shot.
Dude, that was something that actually, like, really, really pissed me off. Because when ODST came out, that was, like, right after I got my first suppressor. And I was like, why doesn't... I was like, why doesn't the suppressor do anything? I was like, the suppressor should make the enemy not notice where you are. I was like, but you shoot, and the enemy knows where you are. So I was like, well, what's the fucking point of the suppressor then? Like, I have a suppressor. Dude, that was another thing of, like, being on Instagram, and, like, I legitimately thought that, oh shit. Womp womp. No, like, being on Instagram, when I first got my suppressor, like, I honestly thought, and, like, Instagram's, like, weird like that, but, like, I legitimately thought that people were going to care more that I now had a suppressor. Like, the first suppressor that I bought, I shot a Marine. I legitimately thought that people were going to, like, give a shit more that I had, like, this fancy toy. No, absolutely. Like, I didn't understand it at the time, because it was like I didn't have a suppressor before that, and, like, you know, I thought that, like, I don't know, it mattered more than it did. And then, like, I got my first suppressor, and, like, I made content with it for, like, I don't know, a couple of months, and then I realized, and, like, I just came to this conclusion of, like, oh, no one fucking cares. Literally, no one, like, not only, and I wouldn't even say that no one cares. I would actually say that it's the opposite of no one cares. I would say that people are actually more upset with you now that you have things that they don't. And, like, going on to social media and showing people that you have things that they don't You know, like, you are going to get, you know, some people that are like, oh man, you have that, that's awesome, cool. But, like, more often than not, you're actually going to have people that are upset with you. Yeah.
Like, you're going to have better hearing, bro. Great.
Covenant forces detected up
I mean,
ahead.
like, honestly, like, a suppressor just makes my fucking gun heavier. Like, as far as, like, a firefight goes, just, like, who cares?
Suppress. The amount of shooting you do, non-suppress.
We'll hang back while you get into position, Chief.
All those training around guys who don't have suppressors. That doesn't fucking
No, that's the biggest thing for suppressors, is that I'm just, like, helping out all the people that I'm training with. That, like, you know, I'm helping out their ear pro, or their hearing protection. Like, that's the biggest... Like, buying a suppressor, like, especially if you're, like, on a team, like, buying a suppressor is more for, like, you know, helping out your team than it is anything. Because, like, you're behind the gun. Like, the sound doesn't make, like, that big of a difference. The sound really makes a difference when you're, like, when you're on a team. Oh, fuck you. Are you serious? I failed to stick that dude 3 fucking times. 3 fucking grenades on 1 drone. When one suppressor round.
Echo 419.
Not suppressor round,
Requesting
sorry.
reinforcements at our position. Roger, Cortana.
Isn't the I believe this gun's a 50, isn't it? Yeah, the sniper in Halo, isn't it a 50? Pretty sure it's a 50. I mean, it could be something else, huh? No, but no, it's the same thing with night vision as it is like suppressors and whatnot on social media. Is that more often than not, you're just gonna piss people off because like you have it and they don't. And like, I'm gonna be real, I actually recently sold my dual tubes. Dual tubes really, they're not it, man.
Crap.
I would say overall dual tubes are just not fucking worth it. Like the biggest thing for me of like why I sold my dual tubes is that they're just fucking heavy. They're heavy and I don't want to fucking carry them. And I'd rather just carry a PVS-14. And you know what? At the end of the day, the PVS-14 is more reliable than the vast majority of dual tubes on the fucking market anyway. So like, you know, I mean, who gives a fuck about dual tubes?
Me up. Go, go, go. Nobody on this side. Does anybody see him?
I hope your drive is made up drive. If you sleep on the drive home, then you know, we now have thermals on sale on the website. Go ahead and go get you some thermals. Even though I should have probably done this like 30 minutes ago when we had more viewers. I definitely get more viewers when I'm not playing Halo, even though I have like the best rants when I'm playing Halo. Fuck!
Careful. Could be anywhere.
Yeah, no, that's what I need to get, is I need to get on the level where I have people that are like wanting to clip my YouTube videos. I need stands.
More of them.
We'll get there.
Sorry.
Okay, so once I beat this level, we'll go back and do a regular stream. So no one has to listen to me failing at fucking Halo. Did I miss any super chats? I have one. Asian Phil is in Nord too. Yeah. No. Real. Asian Phil is our Nord. Okay.
I can't fight this thing alone. Here goes nothing.
Like I said,
What the? Found him. Over
I
here.
am still down to go to
Let's
finish
do it.
brutality. I am.
Right on.
I will have to borrow a rifle
We showed him.
because I'm not sending one of my fucking guns to. Was it Sweden? Finland? I'm not sending a fucking gun to Finland. Oh wait, Finnish brutality, Finland. Duh, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know why I was like, Finnish brutality, Sweden? Yeah, duh. Oh, there is Sweden's there? Oh, I just stuck a Marine. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Dude, I am like... I have killed, like, what was that, 4 Marines I've killed now? Well, if they would stop getting in the fucking way, man. Yeah, no, I know that it's in fucking Finland. It makes sense that Finnish brutality is in Finland. I don't know why the fuck I thought the Finnish brutality wasn't in Finland. Okay, you can make fun of me all you fucking want. Fuck! Yeah, no, that was stupid. Shit.
Like that. Hey. That's the way to do it. Don't worry.
I just killed that nigga in the dick. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I would wear that helmet way fucking more if it just breathed slightly better. Dude, it just needs like one or 2 fans on the inside, and it would be fucking great. Like 1 or 2 fans in that helmet.
I'll find the bastard. Here comes more. Eat it.
So I guess the question is, what platforms were like the most popular streamers streaming on? Like that's the question, I suppose.
Define popular.
Popular
in like what realm?
What the?
I don't know, man. People that make money.
Take that.
Oh. Yeah, so that's the other thing is like I feel like the majority of streamers like like they were popular once upon a time, and like that time has passed. What's that? Well, so that was another thing is like I saw a bunch of people that were saying like I shouldn't stream Minecraft too much because Minecraft makes you gay. Because there's like all those streamers that stream Minecraft that are now like trannies.
Probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Echo 419 inbound. Clear the drop.
It's just like, why are there so many trainees that used to stream Minecraft though? What's the one that's most popular? I forgot his name. I don't care. I refuse to say she. Won't do it. Never played Rainbow Six. Are these takes really that hot? The average black person doesn't have an IQ over 80. Congratulations. There's your hot take. There are, in fact, black men that have IQs over 80. But the average IQ of a black person is under 80. So, And the average IQ of a white person is over 100. So, there's your hot take. Are you happy? I did it. Really? You think the average IQ of a black person is 60 to 68? I don't know, man. That's... What country, though? Per capita. Hold on. Let's go to oh, you know what? I was on fucking YouTube, or not YouTube. I was on Amazon recently looking and YouTube looking at what the most like the best streaming laptops is. Apparently the HP 14 is like the intro go-to laptop. It's like $180.
For streaming?
Yeah.
Probably.
I just want something I can pull up fucking Twitter posts on. That's about it. That's literally about it.
Do you know the secret to getting really good laptops really cheap?
What was that?
So about once a year, around February, because that's tax season, a lot of major corporations will upgrade their entire, IT department, and everybody's got laptop and desktop, and all that shit goes real cheap on eBay. Because you're having bulk amounts of, workforce hardware going onto eBay all at once. So you have a huge increase in supply.
Unrelated to that, I asked Grok. So the average IQ of Africans across 44 studies have found that the average IQ is 68. The standard to be considered legally retarded is 85. So there's your hot takes, guys. The average IQ of Africans is 68.
Probably explains the lack of two-story huts.
And the average, the IQ to be considered legally retarded, mentally handicapped, is 85.
If I scored 84 and get disability.
That's you know what? If nothing else, dude, that's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. That is that's pretty nar. Liberia has an average IQ of 45. Is that true? No, that'd be lower than Nepal though. Liberia, yeah, but Liberia is fucking muzzies. Liberia average IQ. Isn't Liberia muzzies?
I mean, most of the African continent is not like that weird tribal.
Liberia average IQ. Just give me that. Oh god, good lord. Liberia. I don't want the whole news articles. Liberia average IQ. Okay. Number only. Just give me number only. Holy shit. It's 45.
I guess the question is, how many people are they testing there?
45.
Because if you only test,
Yeah, no, absolutely. How many people are they testing?
That said, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, but 45, dude? That's... Yeah, how many people tested? How
It's just the dumbest motherfucker.
many people... Not properties, you fucking idiot. How many people tested? Yeah, no, I think that's the next purchase that I'm going to make is a laptop that I can stream and everyone can watch what I'm looking at. Do. How many people tested? 1,000. Where? Where in... Oh, shit, hold on. Between 1980 and 2000, 617,000 people were tested.
617,000 people in Liberia?
Yeah.
That's a lot of people, actually.
That's what Grok is saying, at least. So, 20 years, a little over 600,000 people were tested, and the average IQ is 45 in Liberia.
They just made the same retard take the test 642 times.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's dumber than apes. That's dumber than chimps. That's dumber than monkeys. The average monkey is smarter than people in Liberia. The average ape is smarter than a man in Liberia.
I like the idea that he just took the same village idiot and just made him keep testing until he got a 40.
Okay, yeah, no, like that's hilarious, but like you have to think about it, like,
Yeah, I know. It's fun.
like the average orangutan has an IQ of like what the fuck was it? Like it was like 80 something. It was like 85.
It's like 70. I don't know.
No, okay. Nonetheless, though, the average orangutan is like, all things considered, fairly intelligent. Any thoughts on the next open event? I'm gonna have one. I'm definitely going to have another open event. When am I gonna have my next open event? Hold on. I have a training calendar here. I can pull up my training calendar and tell you guys when my next open event is. I believe it's spring. When what type event? I think it's a land nav event in spring. Black people in space. Next open event is a 20-mile ruck in February. After that, we have a nature cleanup in March. And then we have a land navigation event in May. I'm trying to do a open snowshoeing event. What time do your rucks start, AM or PM? As of late, we have been doing our ruck marches starting late night and going into the AM. So we've been doing our open rucks starting at like 10 p.m. or so, and then we'd ruck until like 6 or 7 p.m. or 6 or 7 a.m. and then you can sleep and then have the rest of your day. But yeah, I'm trying. I would like to do another. I would really like to do another event of a nature cleanup, and I'd like to do another event of snowshoeing. That is my goal in the near future, but we'll see. Are the German wool blankets sold out? No, German wool blankets are in fact in stock. Well, no, they're not in stock. They're in the warehouse, and they will be dropped on Black Friday. I am keeping them until Black Friday, and you guys are going to have to wait until Black Friday. But yeah, trying to focus more this upcoming year events on short and small and challenging events instead of like challenging and wild and silly shit.
Don't take it on stream, obviously.
Don't take what on stream? Oh, that. Dude, isn't that fucking cool?
Yeah, I gotta pee really quick.
I also have to pee, so once you get on stream, I'm gonna piss. Hey, you need to make sure to share the stream with your audience. Yes. I need to get better at doing that too. Did you get a haircut? Oh, you look gay. Native Patriot is in fact here. Sir, another Patriot has hit the building.
Digital camera, you still need it?
Oh, yeah. No, don't fuck bin that.
I wasn't even
No, yeah, somebody's about to get fuck binned like 15 photos of random shenanigans.
Oh, no, fuck bin. I know better than fuck bin digital cameras.
Yeah, don't fuck bin my cameras.
Fuck bin cameras, I don't fuck bin.
Is he a Blackfoot by chance? I don't know, dude. I just know that he's a fucking Indian. Is that a film camera? Yes. So the vast majority of our events, we all take old school cameras, and at the bar that we built at my house, we have a stack of old film cameras going. And we're building out like this whole like dude's memorial kind of thing of like, you know, like time spent with the bros of developed cameras. I have like 4 of these at my house that I need processed now. But like, yeah, that's something we've been getting going of at the bar we're gonna have like a see-through kind of like bar table, and then you can see like all the photos of us all hanging out and suffering and all that shit. What's up?
You got another mic now.
Yeah, you have a mic. Come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Native Patriot. You have your own mic. That should be. Do we have another headset set up? Can we get another headset set up?
He won't be able to.
Oh, well, shit.
We can.
Polaroid time. Okay. Have my head set up for the moment. You can talk to the audience. I'm gonna go Biss. Oh shit. Oh shit. Also, this. I don't know if you saw this one, but this fits you perfectly.
Yes, it does.
Native Americans.
I haven't got one yet, but
What? You don't have one yet?
I don't have one yet.
You get on the fucking program.
I might have to. I might actually have to. What's going on, guys? I'm the Native Patriot. Actually, I gotta share this stream out. I finally made it. I was busy doing job shit, which is
Job shit.
yeah. You know, you gotta make. I make a lot more money at my job than I do streaming, so.
Not all of us can have a fancy surplus company.
Yeah,
Technically, it takes more money doing this than streaming too.
that's true. Yeah, I just have to. I go change tires for a living, so big industrial bullshit tires.
People act like I wasn't fucking packaging orders by myself for fucking years.
No, obviously, any of your success is because of your white skin.
Yeah,
it is white privilege,
right? Dude, the amount of people that are like, "Oh, you're so lucky that you have this company, and you're so lucky." And I'm like, dog, do you not realize that I had to work for this? Do you not realize that I put effort into this? You're like, no, you're lucky. And I'm like, right, okay, yeah, no, totally.
Work before you can get slaves.
Like, no, I'm so unbelievably lucky. I can't believe. Get a mic for Native Patriot. It's right.
I got it. Oh,
It's not plugged in.
oh, it's not plugged in.
It's not plugged in.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the issue was.
He's been talking to no one.
You can hear on that.
Well, we have to go back to. Ian, I thought we had a setup this whole time.
The wrong thing. I didn't realize it was plugged into the wrong thing.
Something's going on.
Ian hates us.
You're live, but I don't see the post, and I don't see that you can share it. God damn it! There's no. Oh, okay. Oh god, I'm
Go back to
retarded.
the old school days of Ian's fucking.
You guys are a total disaster. Yeah, but that's why you love us.
I'm a total disaster. I'm gonna fuck everything up around.
Where's that bourbon?
Over to its right.
See, he knows.
Where's the bourbon?
In order to keep the red man happy, he's got to provide fire water.
It's like the. Is it over there?
That's how. Is it that bottle right there?
Oh, it's way over there. Hold on, wait. We gotta back up. We gotta back up.
we gotta back up.
Look at this.
This is literal fire water.
Unplug all this shit and plug it back in.
Wait, are you actually gonna cut to the pre-stream?
I could.
Do you want to cut to the pre-stream?
Do you want to cut?
We can cut to the pre-stream.
Please stand by.
Please stand by. Technical difficulties. There's still no stream, right?
They can see you. They can hear you.
There's no audio, though, right?
No audio.
I don't like niggers. I'm not a fan. Niggers. I don't like. They have audio.
It only
We're
wasn't.
back. Okay.
It only wasn't no audio to X, but everything else it was.
Oh no! The audio was only off for YouTube, and everyone else heard everything. It was like, oh shit, my bad. Yeah, no, I was saying that I don't like
Neighbors.
Yeah, I don't like bad neighbors. I don't like bad neighbors.
Bad neighbors.
Bad neighbors. Anyway,
that's the PC way.
welcome to the podcast. Good
Thank you
sir.
for having me, man.
We're trying this out. It's been an interesting time. Oh, do I need to make more room? We're flirting around with having like a table here and being able to like do like both sides. We're getting there though. We're getting there.
Yeah. It's not a bad setup right now.
Oh, it's not the worst. We're getting there. I think that's one thing with like looking at other people's podcasts, and it's just like, fuck, dude, they have like everything dialed, and then you realize what episode they're on, and it's like, oh, okay, well that's fair.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even my setup, it took, it took quite a while to get it to a point where it actually looks okay, consistently, and I can still live in the space.
Yep.
And not have to just have like a designated area for it.
Well, that's one nice thing about the warehouse. It's just like designated area. But I will also say, and something Ian and I were talking about recently, is like there's some times where it's like it's quiet. Fuck you.
It's probably me because I wasn't talking into the microphone.
I will say there's some times where it's like annoying, where it's just like, I want to be able to stream at home. Turn the live stream on at the right time, LOL. It's the Jews. Yeah, do we need to just like ramp this up to 11?
It's the juice, probably.
Well, I feel like every fucking time I'm trying to talk, it's like everyone's like, oh, it's quiet, it's quiet, it's quiet, it's quiet, it's quiet.
Is this in view? No, it's not.
What's up?
I can't read the comments with that there.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what that bust is or who it's supposed to be.
David.
I don't know who that's supposed to be.
Michelangelo's David.
I'm not hating. I just don't understand why you would send that to me. Bro, there's some things that I get sent, like, and I now understand, and like I would say that like I'm very like low level, like important, like extremely low level, but like I now understand why like big name YouTubers don't give a fuck when they're sent things. Because, like, there's some things that I'm sent where I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like,
Yeah.
What is this? Audio cells. Yes, Trump is Jew first. I wouldn't say Trump is necessarily Jew first, but he's definitely Israel first. I don't know. And, like, maybe he's Jew first because he's Israel first, but I wouldn't say Trump is Jew first. Like, that feels like, I guess they're kind of, like, synonymous at this point. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Like I said, though, my biggest standpoint, and I was saying this earlier in the stream, the most important thing to me is that you're pro-white. I don't care that you're white. I care that you're pro-white.
Multiracial white supremacy death squad.
Yeah, thank you. You get it. He literally gave his children to the Jews. Yeah, I know he did, okay, but I'm talking about me here, okay, because this stream's about me. I'm the most important here, okay? Is that it matters as long as that you're, pro me. That's what matters. Are you pro me or not? Okay, now how do I share my own stream? That's the question.
See, that's what I've been saying.
Share broadcast.
Do I have to share it with a link? I can't share it with a photo. I can just share. That's so stupid. Whose idea was this? Oh, wait, there we go. Watch my stream now. Or don't.
You know, I sent you that video earlier.
Yeah, so I would actually like you to kind of like go a little bit further into your video this morning, discussing. And I saw that you were very hesitant to say that that old boy was being paid by Israel.
Well,
you were extremely hesitant. I'm glad that you were at least said it, and I told you that I was proud of you for saying it. But and it was the same thing, and I doubt that you saw it because it didn't get a whole lot of views. But like with all like the wild shit that I say on social media, I am even hesitant to talk out against Israel. And it's wild that even myself, like of all people, and I know like the guys that are watching this right now, it's just like I am even hesitant to talk out against Israel. And it's like if we are hesitant to talk out against Israel, how do you think our elected officials feel?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. The reason I was so hesitant to say it at that point is not because, I'm afraid to say Israel has done it, but I didn't want people to shut off the video immediately without hearing out what I had to say.
Yeah, because
the guy, he sure seems genuine. This guy's name is Mike Arnold. He's about to be paraded around Washington D.C. On a mission to convince Trump to go to war with Nigeria. And
of all places,
yeah. Well, apparently, all the jihadis are collecting down there, and they're persecuting Christians. So, I went into the interview under the assumption that we were going to talk about the persecution of Christians.
Yeah, I'm real. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's fine. But
you don't watch my shit. I don't watch your shit. It's fine.
I don't watch either of your guys' shit.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Mike, closer, good sir. Do we need to turn it up? His shit's turned up.
All right.
Wait, is he on the wrong side?
He should be on the right side now.
Mike is fine. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Well, so this guy's name is Mike Arnold, and I feel as if his story is genuine. He's been in Nigeria. He has been documenting horrific atrocities, which is understandable. You know, I mean, it's Nigeria. What do you really expect? But the verbiage that he used and the way that he was trying to demonize Tucker Carlson and just the whole idea that Christians wouldn't be supportive of this because the Muslims down there are just, persecuting Christians. And so he got booked. We were supposed to be the first ones to interview this guy, but he got booked by Laura Loomer the day before.
Of course.
And she just got back from Israel. There were two things that were huge red flags to me. One is that Netanyahu just came out and he recently said that, we don't need America's financial support anymore. And then Laura Loomer came out and said that the other day. And all of a sudden she swoops in and gets this interview. And the entire podcast was in regards to how ridiculous the right has become and how people like Tucker Carlson are destroying the message and that they're the real Christians because of their support. And so she donated $10,000 to this guy. And it felt to me like it was just a workaround way of still having the same enemy, the Muslims, the Islamists. They called Nigeria the new throne of Satan, and that all the jihadis around the world are congregating there, and they're going to be the largest, the largest terror cell in the world. And it just, none of it felt right to me when this guy was telling me this story, because like when he was telling his story, I felt authenticity.
Let me cut you off though, and like I would like to say, without like attempting to suck your cock too much, like respect for being like authentic though.
Like, respect for at least saying how you feel.
Yeah,
Because there's so many people in this space right now that feel so fucking fake.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, I have to at least, like, give you credit for saying that you didn't like what you saw. Because, like, that's something that's driving me fucking insane, is how many people just feel like they're so unbelievably unauthentic. And I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, and I think it's getting more clear to see as more and more people are, or actually I should say, as the right wing, what was all under the umbrella of MAGA a year ago, are starting to separate again into their own, versions of what we wanted, because there's a lot of people out there like Cat Turd and Gunther who will just
fucking
like
Cat Turd,
whatever
dude.
Trump says, they will say it again, right? And they have the following. And it is
wild. It's like, dude, how old are you? Just shut the fuck up, bro. How old's Cat Turd?
He's probably 60.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's probably 55, 60. Like
no,
around
dude,
that.
He's all kinds of gray.
I don't know what he looks like at all. I know that.
Hi, Trish.
But yeah, no, I didn't know.
Trish is like one of our like main followers on X.
I think it's a good thing that this is happening, because we're going to start getting away from the grifting influencers. I hate using that word because I've been called it so many times. Where you're just a grifter and
Israel
whatever.
first grifter though.
Yes,
that's the specific of like Israel first grifters.
Yeah,
it's the people that
they're
are getting,
very obvious.
People that are getting paid like unbelievable amounts of money to grift.
Well, and this is what surprised me is this new narrative, because I asked him during the interview. I asked him, okay, so what are you actually advocating for? Are you advocating for boots on the ground, or for us to go in and just bomb the entire government, creating a new power vacuum when Nigeria has a ton of not just oil, but they have precious metals. They have, all of this.
Yeah.
If you're advocating for that, you have to imagine that it would immediately become like there would immediately be other incentives to stay there, or to nation build and bring them true democracy and all the stuff that they were peddling for the Middle East wars for my entire life. And the narrative seemed too curated when I was speaking to him, because it was all the similar language of why we went into the Middle East, and it's the same enemies that they're actually trying to say are the bad guys, and it's the same exact reasons. Here's a bunch of stories about dead Christians and why they're being persecuted and they're locked in these cages, and he was telling all these stories, and it's like, okay, those might actually be real, but we can't stop all the bad happening around the world. And you can find these stories in almost every third world country out there. They're just going to be out there.
America too.
And yes, you can find it in America. So it seems like the new campaign to get on Israel's side, and this was just my thought. I have no evidence of this because I haven't done a deep dive into him, nor do I really have the capability to do that. But it seemed like their angle of attack is to go after the persecution of Christians. So all the boomer Christians out there that think that Israel is God's chosen people, they're going to jump on this idea and believe
God's
that
chosen people.
and truly believe that they're going to do the right thing by stepping into Nigeria, and we can start actually another war in Nigeria without actually solving any of the problems here. And this takes all the attention off of Israel, because they're talking about persecution of Christians and how Muslims are the bad guys and all of that. So it just went on and on and on like this. And I had a bad feeling about it all weekend, and I was like, all right, something has to be said about this, because like I said,
chosen people.
He's going to be paraded around DC, and you're going to see them advocating to go to war with Nigeria. Hard no, hard pass.
I mean, like, the way that I see, like, a lot of those third world countries, it's just, like, and it's kind of the same way that I saw, like, Gaza and Palestine. It's just, like, how are you supposed to go to war with a country that's, like, a third world country that doesn't even have a military? Like, that's not a war anymore.
No.
Like, and if you really start, like, getting into, like, thinking about it, right? Like, America going to war with all these, like, third world countries. And I'm like, okay, well, that wasn't, like, really war.
No. And, well, what's interesting is, like...
It's an occupation. And, like, and I even, like, not to cut you off too much, but, like, I vividly remember when I was 20 years old and asking one of my section sergeants of, like, why are we about to go to Afghanistan? What did they ever do to me and my family? And, like, and the story that I got, like, didn't
9/11.
make any fucking sense.
They did not live in.
And, like, no, like, that was the thing, is, like, when I was gearing up to go to Afghanistan, mind you, I didn't go to Afghanistan, but when I was gearing up to go, like, all the shit that I was told and the propaganda that I was told didn't make any fucking sense. And, like, the only reason that I didn't go, mind you, was, and I mean this wholeheartedly, and I've had, like, I've had a lot of, like, and it sounds weird, it sounds stupid, but, like, I've had a lot of spiritual conversations now of why I was never sent to Afghanistan. And it was quite literally God's intervention. And the only reason that I was not sent to Afghanistan is because of the fact that if I would have been, I would have died. And the only reason that I never went is because that God had a better purpose for me, and I'm alive right now to continue to talk. And yeah, I've become to, like, understand that more and more and more and more. But nonetheless, it's just, you know, like, so many veterans, you know, like, put so much importance to us being in Afghanistan. It's like, but why?
Until they saw the withdrawal.
Yep. No, I think the withdrawal of Afghanistan really fucked a lot of people up. It fucked a lot. And I remember, like, multiple of my friends of, like, why was I there then? What did I do? What was the fucking point? Like, why?
Yeah,
like,
how many lives were ruined?
Yeah, I watched my friends die for what? I came home for my friends to kill themselves because of what they did. For what? Like, and even me personally, like, I've had friends kill themselves. For what? I had friends that went overseas and got killed. And for what? Why? Like, yeah, no, I didn't have to see it, you know, firsthand, but it still fucking happened, man. I still get to fucking deal with it, man. Like, the amount of people that, like, try to hate on me because I didn't get to see it firsthand. It's like, yeah, well, it still fucking happened. You know, it's like, it's the same thing as anybody that didn't fucking go overseas. And it's like, okay, well, those are still my countrymen.
Yeah, still your friends, too.
Those are still my brothers.
Yeah. And it's surprising to me how, I mean, even today, the mainstream media, how they covered the withdrawal. Like, there was a big hubbub about it, but, I mean, anybody who thought that was an acceptable way to withdraw is out of their freaking minds.
No, that's absolutely fucking it's batshit fucking insane the way we withdrew out of Afghanistan. It is batshit fucking insane.
So are you telling me that you don't want to go and recycle this whole thing and do the same thing in Nigeria?
No, I really don't. And I don't want to see my countrymen die for fucking nothing. I don't want to see my next generation die. I don't want to see Zoomers die for fucking nothing.
Yep.
Is this not working now?
It's not plugged in.
Oh, it's not even plugged in. It's not even. I put this on. It's not even fucking plugged in.
It's not working.
You won't get your feedback.
Another thing about that entire interview was I couldn't say definitively that, you know, it was Israel. I just have a feeling that we're going. The main thing is that Laura Loomer donated $10,000 to him and smeared Tucker Carlson's name. He came out saying that Tucker Carlson was demonic, and I was like, all right, well, we're going to move on from that because I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole with you right now. And the way that they were talking down to American Christians that don't believe in this whole idea of Israeli first, or point at Israel for some faults. I mean, it's the same way that we point at, the CIA or the FBI or our own letter agencies for doing very destructive, subversive things against the American people. A lot of people are saying the same thing about Israel, and they're pointing to legitimate reasons. And for some reason, there's so many people who refuse to even acknowledge that, and then say that you're not a good Christian or you're not a good, like, that was one of the first things that I said on Twitter, when I was, I don't even know how many followers I had. It was like early 2023. So I was newer to Twitter.
So fucking frustrating and being told like, oh, you're not a good Christian, you're not a good man, you're not a good father, you're not a good leader. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah. And if we as Christians don't believe in protecting ourselves first and fixing our own shit, then we will be screwed, and the next generation will be screwed. Everything that we think that we're going to pass on to our kids will be completely gone if we keep up with this infighting or keep up believing that the true Christians are the ones who think that Israel is the top priority.
Well, so I think it's wild in the matter of just a year that we've somehow gotten to a point now where it's just like, oh, you're not Israeli first? Well, you're heckin' anti-Semitic. And it's just like, and like, now, I've always, and like, you've known me for about a year now, but I've had the standpoint of like, oh, if you're not my friend, if you're not on my side, go fuck yourself. Just across the board.
Yeah.
Like, for the most part. And even with that, I've kind of grown a little bit since we first met, and it's now just like I'm more of a little bit standoffish in a different way of, okay, well, I understand that you're not on my side, and I get that, but also alternatively, why? What have I, like, in all things considered, what have I possibly ever fucking done for you to hate me so much? And now I'm kind of doing a point of like, okay, well, no, if you're not on my side, go fuck yourself. But also alternatively, what the fuck have I ever done to you?
That was actually one of the main things that I had to learn harshly, being more public online, was that there are going to be thousands of people that will hate you with every bone in their body just for one post, or just for being a native patriot, right?
I saw a post making fun of me recently, talking about me killing that rooster, and I had 10,000 fucking likes.
Damn.
And I was like, shit!
That's a lot. That's a lot for a hater post.
I was like,
my God.
Fuck, man. I was like, damn, I'm hated. But here's the thing. Dial it back a little bit. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm hated. Why? Why am I hated? And you know what? Asking that why has actually, that is legitimately, I've found so much purpose. I've found so much more resolve. I've found so much more confidence in the, okay, why do they hate me? What have I possibly done for them to hate me? And I'm like, oh shit. It's because it's either one of two options: weak men or women that have been subjected by weak men. These fucking fruit flies, man. I'm gonna fucking genocide all of them.
They're programmed to hate particular narratives. Like when people say trigger words, it is a legitimate problem that the left suffers from. because every time a certain phrase is said that they're told is bad, then all of this, the entire caricature of evil, Christian nationalist, racist, transphobe pops into their head. And so they no longer see you, they just see the enemy, because they've literally been programmed. And the more that they're online and the more that they reinforce those beliefs, because they never actually argue with you. I noticed that about the left.
A lot of people refuse to argue with you.
Yeah, they don't actually argue with you. They are arguing a caricature of you, and almost every online conversation I've had with a lefty devolves into very similar talking points that it just gets incredibly tiresome. So I've become a lot more blunt, and I explain a lot. I don't go into as much detail as I used to. I used to have all these long posts every day about, you know, what I believe and why I believe it, and trying to like bring people in. Like, you know, there's a reason that Native Americans are you know, per capita, they join the armed forces at the highest rate per capita than any other race in America. And like, for some reason, for years, I was told that you can't be Native and a patriot, and you're a disgrace to your ancestors, you know, all this and that, and like, just over and over and over again. And it's just because of their literal programmed hatred. And I've been trying to figure out how to help deprogram them, and it is almost impossible without human interaction. Like, over online, it is almost impossible. But if you have a person-to-person connection, it is still incredibly difficult, but it can be done. I have family members that have gone from being basically woke or default Democrat and then believe what they say, to being fully aware of what's going on. They've made the entire transition, and it's because I was able to interact with them in person several times over years. But other than that, like, I mean, Charlie, I mean, you're wearing his shirt right now. Charlie was literally the best person at reaching his hand out across the aisle, and like, you can see the right falling apart right now.
I think Charlie wore it better. I think he was wider than I was. I can't get.
He was a big dude.
No, not wearing the same size shirt that he was. I was like, oh fuck, man, Charlie's bigger than me. I was like, oh fuck, man, you can't see the M and the F as well as I can. Do you have anything else you want to add on to that, or can I caveat?
No, you go ahead.
All right, so I have two things. I have one for Chris and one for Mason, and I know that live streams aren't always the best. And I've been watching a lot of YouTube content of like how to do live streams and like the interacting with live streams and whatnot. But I'm gonna go into it a little bit of and I'm gonna disagree slightly of interacting with your live streams. But I have two points to make here. One for Mason and one for Chris. So one for Mason of saying, who cares? Your culture isn't ours. Stay in your reservations. It's not hate, idiot. So I've been hanging out with this man for a while now. I've now met his mother, met his family, and I will say that his culture is in fact white culture. And even though this man is not white, his culture is in fact white. And I've been hanging out and training with this man enough now, and I know his family enough now that I would say that his culture is in fact white culture. And you could even say that, you know, in a separate sub category that, you know, understanding the tradition of Native culture, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think a lot of people get too hyped up and get too obsessed with whose culture is what. This man is on our side, and you know, and that's all that needs to be said about that. And I don't think you guys need to spurg too hard and too far about that. You know, you need to, in my opinion, you need to start picking teammates. You need to start picking trench mates. If somebody's on your side, if somebody wants to be on your team, shut the fuck up and let them be on your team. From that, Chris had another good point. I just lost that in the chat. I'm gonna scroll up to it. I personally love being a cavalry scout, but personally,
I'm now disabled, and for the rest of my life, my Pogue friend is living well and can get the same benefits. So, I was a cavalryman, right? I did I don't know what the fuck the fruit flies are coming from, but I was cavalryman. I did cavalry for 6 years, and I've got some scars and disabilities, and I've got some pain comes from it. Now, mind you, this is all from training, but I fucked up my body trying to prove myself to the U.S. Army, and I know that a lot of veterans can say the same. And I worked around those injuries, and I do my best to continue to work around those injuries. I was told by a doctor, and I've been told by multiple doctors now, that I should not physically be able to continue doing what I'm currently doing. And I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. And that, yes, I understand that you're disabled. Yes, I understand that you're broken. Yes, I understand that you have injuries. But it's kind of that one scene from Black Hawk Down of we're all shot. Keep going. We are all broken. We all have injuries. I don't fucking care that you have injuries. I myself have injuries. I know veterans. I know combat veterans that were in for 30 plus years that got out and did contracting and are still training. Okay? I know men that are in their 60s and 70s that are still fucking training. Okay? So, if you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s, I don't give a fuck that you're hurt. I don't care. I'm in my early 30s, my guy. Okay? I'm not going to hear it. Especially men in their 20s and 30s and 40s. I'm not going to fucking hear it. Okay? We've hosted open events now where we've had men come out in their late 60s that can outpass me, that can outruck me.
What that dude at PT? Old dude.
That Russian dude, right? That came out to PC recently, and I was struggling to keep up with him, and he was in his late 40s. All right. Oof. Oof. Overall,
Can't show you guys. Sorry.
I think you guys need to start acknowledging that, yeah, you're broken. Yeah, you have injuries. So fucking what? Who cares? Who cares? I have injuries, man. I've been told by a VA doctor that if I didn't start taking it easy, that I was going to be in a fucking wheelchair. All right? And I'm not in a fucking wheelchair. Okay? I'm going to continue pushing fucking forward.
They also told people to take the COVID vaccine.
Yeah, they also told people to take the COVID vaccine. Okay? So, like, the whole thing of, like, oh, I'm physically broken. No, you're mentally broken. Everyone has a purpose. Everyone has a use. Stop telling yourself otherwise. You're more useful than you fucking know. Stop lying to yourself.
Rumble chat's active.
Rumble chat is more active than usual. I'm here for it. Okay. I'm gonna David Goggins. I was about to say I'm gonna David Goggins myself out of this. I'm gonna dial back. Continue, please. David Goggins, wake up, drink piss, be a man. Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, one of the most important things that you can understand is that everybody, like you were saying, everybody can serve a purpose. You know, there's in a lot of ways. Like I've been told that, you know, you're not a true patriot unless you are willing to put your life on the line and join the military for it. And I think that there has to be an understanding that everybody serves a particular purpose, like in your own body. Okay, like if you pictured America as like a functioning, like uniform body, right? The heart wouldn't attack the brain because it's not pumping blood, right? And the brain wouldn't attack the liver because it's not thinking critical thoughts, right? Everybody has a purpose and can serve a purpose to a better
community.
Yeah, to a better end. And
Oh, no,
if you're not
on stream.
yeah, if you're not contributing in the way of the military, like white blood cells, right, attacking viruses and things like that, then well, you could be something like the heart, which helps apple juice pump blood around the body, and like that's kind of how I see my job is I continuously keep produce and products, any product you can think of, going on the roads. Wow, you are terrible at hiding that.
This is why I'll never cheat. I'm so bad at it. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off. It's like, I will never be dishonest to my following, to my friends, to my wife. Because just like, why even bother? I'll get caught at it. Like, I'm just going to be as honest, unapologetically honest as I possibly can be. Because I know otherwise, I'm just going to get caught.
It's lava lamp, dude.
Well,
I'm just going to get caught, man. Why even fucking bother? Like,
you pay for lies in one way or the other. They'll always come back around.
Like the amount of people that like try to tell me that I'm being like, like Jewish, or I'm trying to be like, like fucking people over with my like military surplus and everything. I'm like, dude, you think I'm smart enough to do that? I was like, dog, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like everything here is authentic as you can possibly. I don't have enough brain cells to be going to everything that I'm doing. All right, everything that I'm doing in life is authentic as you can possibly get, because I don't have enough brain cells to go every fucking direction. I couldn't fathom lying about anything.
Well, and that's why a lot of these streamers that you see eventually go down, like Hassan Piker. I don't really watch him or follow a lot of that drama, but I mean, it's something as simple as like him shocking his dog on stream. Instead of him just saying, yeah, I like to keep her right there, and I shock her if she moves. It's a light shock. It doesn't hurt her, just surprises her. And, apart from me streaming, she lives a beautiful life. But this is her job. Like, instead of him saying that, which would have ended the entire controversy, he has to go and lie and be like, it's not a shock collar. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just don't lie.
Yeah, it's so,
just
like,
don't lie.
Just be honest.
It's so easy to not lie.
Yeah, but
like
what
you
if
can
you blew Bubba?
You can just be an asshole.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to just be an asshole and not lie about shit. You can just be an asshole.
Yeah, but what if you flew in the
You can just be an unapologetic douchebag and not lie about shit. You can just say, like, yeah, for the most part, blacks need to be in prison, women need to shut the fuck up, and we live in paradise. It's literally that simple. It's like, you can just say shit. Drink water. Thank you, 4-1. Drink water.
I had about a gallon of water today, so I'm good on that.
Based. No Fed posting. I'm here for you, Mason. Hey, I was just talking shit about Mason.
Now I'm not.
Now I'm not. Well, so actually, that's a wonderful segue. Is that I think you need to be able, and I think that we need to bring back the ability to make fun of your friends.
Yeah. Yeah, like you burn easily in the sun.
Like, yeah. No, I do. I just, like, that's...
I still have my summer tan.
That last range day that we went to?
Yeah.
I got a fucking gnar sunburn.
So did every other white person there.
Yeah, no, I got
I just got more tan. It was actually kind of nice.
Did you get invited to the last Vegas shoot?
No.
I didn't either.
Nope. No, there was only a couple people that went.
I think that was like a big dogs only kind of thing.
Yep.
Anyone going to finish brutalities got invited, I think that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, people have already been to finish brutality.
I haven't been relevant enough in the politics Speaking of that, I'm actually going up to meet with Scott Pressler, which
I saw it.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about him, but if there's a lot of people in Washington State that are going to be activated by him.
Here's the thing. I would be there right next to you. I would carpool with you.
No Fed posting.
Ian already knows. I already told the wife, and I didn't remember this, but my wife has never lied to me, to my knowledge. To my knowledge, my wife has never lied to me.
Except for when she said it's big.
No, she don't lie. My wife has never lied to me, okay? And she told me that I told her that day we were going on a date. So I told her we were going on a date, and we're going on a date. And that's that.
Wait, are you going somewhere Thursday?
Yeah, I'm going up to Kent to
Yeah, you didn't hear?
No.
Oh, there's like a whole fucking rally thing in Kent on Thursday for that gay dude. What's his name?
Scott Pressler.
Scott Pressler.
You're going to hang out with a gay dude. I'm going to go shoot some cops. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah, he's going to go shoot cops. You're hanging out with a gay dude. I'm hanging out with my wife. We're basically all doing the same thing.
He was supposed to shoot cops with me.
I was going to shoot cops. Now I'm hanging out with my wife. You're hanging out with a gay dude. We're basically all doing the same thing. We're basically all hanging out with faggots.
We're hanging out with people who like dick.
We're all hanging out with people who like dick. So, it's the same thing.
I'm not going to actually shoot cops. For just
Somebody in the comments. I'm shocked. Oh, it's too funny.
Yeah,
no, but
we'll see if we can get a bunch of people up there and get people to actually engage. Because in this last election, I think it was 30% of conservative voters actually turned in their fucking ballots, which is outrageous.
Wait, in Washington State?
In Washington State, 30%.
I thought it'd be way more.
Nope, nobody cared.
I was one of them.
And the laws that we have here are horrific. Okay,
I don't vote.
Senate Bill 5599.
I don't vote.
Authorized state-sanctioned kidnapping, and for the government to basically take your kid. Actually, not the government. Any citizen to take your kids and put them through gender-affirming care, sterilizing them without the government ever having a say in it. And it doesn't need parental approval. They can be housed in a host home. And there's a board to approve people who can get approved for host homes. And one of them was a freaking pedophile.
See, I stopped voting after the Tabs bill.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
that was the last time I voted in the state. What was that, 2018, 2019?
I don't know. I don't live in the
That was the last time I voted. Last time I voted was I want to say it was 2019. That was the last time I voted in the state.
If you guys are unfamiliar, we voted for $30 car tabs, and our government said, nah.
We nope. Washington. Oh, hey, you know what? Maybe after the bridge video, we do a tabs video.
We do a basic soldiering skills video, then a tabs.
Okay, so hold on. So we do the bridge video, basic soldiering, tabs video, and then how to navigate bridges, and then how to
drive over them.
We need to separate a little bit.
Well, we can't just go into a guerrilla warfare video after.
No. You can't talk about the government sanctions and government how fucked it is, and then go right into guerrilla warfare videos. That's a little.
I mean, that actually might be.
They're not related at all.
Yeah, dude. Part 1, part 2.
No.
Completely unrelated.
So, we can do it on stream because no one's gonna watch it. I have been doing so much fucking research on bridges lately.
You write in crayon?
Yeah.
Actually.
I see that.
Yeah. No.
You take your notes in crayons.
I do take my notes in crayon.
Why does he use words Marpat all the time?
No, so I've been doing a lot of research on bridges lately, and it's bad, dude. It's really fucking bad. The amount of Washington State underground fucked up ways that they are making money off of us is insane. So from
from 1950 to 1965, right? It took 15 years to pay off the Tacoma Narrows Bridge, the Galloping Gertie originally, right? So this bridge has been built 3 times. So the first time it took 10 years to pay it off. The second time it took 15 years to pay it off. From 1965 to 2007, it was free because it was paid off from 1965 to 2007. So 2007 to 2025, they rebuilt it again.
Well, they added an eastbound bridge.
They added an eastbound bridge, right? So technically, they built a second bridge. So from 1965 to 2007, once again, it was free. From 2007 to 2025, okay, 87% of everything paid to that has gone towards investors. So the investors that have made this, okay, it is going towards their retirement funds, it's going towards their bonds, and it's going towards quote-unquote stocks.
Fuck. Okay, that's one. That's one bridge. That's one bridge in Washington State. You know all those freaking culverts that they built? That was $15 to $20 million per.
Yeah.
How much? I mean, you could probably do the same research and it'll probably come out the same way.
I'm going to devolve way more into this into the YouTube video, but from 2024 to 2025, they paid $82 million. Overall, they have paid $1.17 billion. So
The bridge cost $784 million.
the bridge total cost $786 million total. Okay,
but they need your money for the tabs to keep the buses going.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So from 2007 to 2025, the bridge cost $786 million cost. They have paid $479 million towards the principal. They have paid $413 million towards interest. They have paid
usury.
Usury.
That was a comment. I just read it.
Oh, that was the comment. Okay.
I don't want to take credit for that.
Yeah, no, it's
but
usury.
Yes,
it's absolutely just usury.
Great comment.
They have paid the vast majority towards the debt service. So $892 million have gone towards the debt service provider alone.
Not the interest on the loan.
Not the interest.
The payment processor.
The payment processor has made $892 million. So the payment processor, who is the payment processor? So the payment processor is bond holders and the debt service. So the payment processor is going towards pension funds, mutual funds, insurance company, and individuals. 87% of the payments paid since 2007 have gone towards pension funds, individuals, mutual funds, and insurance companies.
Not even the loan. Like,
not the loan. Not the 13%.
Not even the interest.
13% of all payments since 2007 from Tacoma to fucking to Gig Harbor. 13% of all interest and everything paid has gone actually to the bridge. 13%. Which is also a hilarious percentage. And I'm like, I was like, there's no way you guys made it 13%. Why would you do it as 13%? But 13% of the entire payment paid has gone towards the actual principle of paying off this bridge. I've been doing research on this for 3 days. So the Galloping Gertie, which is the original name of this bridge, was made in 1940, lasted 4 months. It took 10 years to remake this bridge. So from 1940 to 1950, it took them to remake this bridge. And then from 1965 to 2007, the bridge was paid off and it was free. And from 2007 to now, this bridge cost on average $5.55.
Everything is fake and gay.
It's actually based on per axle of your vehicle.
Oh, also, you have to pay $1 more if you have every axle of your vehicle that you have. You have to pay $1 more.
Oh,
I'm doing a bridge video.
See,
I have this whole clipboard. I'm doing a bridge video. It's going to be a banger. You guys should like and subscribe to my YouTube channel because I'm doing a bridge video and I'm going to be raging at the end of it. Who's going to carry the boats? Yeah, no, it's money laundering legally. That's all it fucking is. But I realize there's only gonna be like a couple thousand people that are actually gonna watch this live stream. The YouTube video that I'm making right now, once again, I've been putting about 4 or 5 days into this so far. Yeah, it's gonna be a banger, and I'm already mad. I'm pre-raging about this YouTube video.
I will say it was worse earlier because like originally we had to go look up what the interest rate, not look up, but like do the math to find the interest rate because it's not put out there. And what was it, like $843 million is paid in total, but it didn't like actually deviate interest for the payment processor. So the question would be like, you know, the bridge cost $784 million, but we paid $840 million in interest. What the fuck was the interest rate?
So yeah, if you're wondering why you're having a hard time getting a leg up in this industry, or just in any industry out there, why housing prices have skyrocketed, why all of this, it's because what our government does with our tax dollars is money launder to their buddies, overspend, and then keep printing more money to subsidize their legal money laundering. That is our entire system. It is built into every single bridge being built. It is into every single culvert, into every single part of the government. They have found ways to launder money to all of their buddies and themselves without anyone being held accountable. I mean, Trump is going after some people for like mortgage fraud, right? I mean, these very basic, stupid things. I had so much more faith, and you know, I don't want to jump on the bandwagon. The fuck is that?
Somebody just AI'd us.
Why do you both look like?
Well, that's pretty good.
Yep. That's us. Made with grok. The caption for this was "Haters gonna hate." That was the caption.
That's gold. Are you sharing that on your page?
I
got to figure out how to get back to.
I'll share it now.
I'm so tired.
Why do I look like that?
Do you think Bitcoin is the way?
No.
I think Bitcoin's gonna crash, and I think people are gonna absolutely freak the fuck out when Bitcoin crashes.
I hope it crashes.
I think Bitcoin is a short-term gain.
Yes.
Well, I think.
Anonymous Moose, you are only allowed to say that with a super chat. Once there's a super chat, I will acknowledge your P word. Until there's a super chat with your P word, I will not acknowledge said heresy. I'm going to pee now.
the whole Bitcoin thing, the CIA likely is the one that created it to launder money.
You think the CIA created Bitcoin?
Yeah, that's actually like a really.
Well, it's coming out now that Epstein was helping fund it and Soros too.
I disagree.
You think so?
I disagree.
You think it's propaganda?
No. I think that the CIA is benefiting off of Bitcoin.
Oh no, 100%.
Oh,
but like,
I don't think they created it though. I don't think that Bitcoin came to be because of the government, but I think that they are finding a benefit in it. Also, can you back us out slightly so we can see our flags? I'm gonna go this right quick.
Yeah, I don't believe Bitcoin is the way, but it's, I don't know.
I think it's a short-term way.
Our current system,
Medium term way.
medium term way. I mean, if I invested in a Bitcoin in 2013, like all of my buddies, actually not all of my buddies, I had two of my coworkers talking to me about Bitcoin at the time, and I was poor, right? I just had a kid out of wedlock.
like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I was making like $3,000 a month, and I had a stay-at-home. She wasn't my wife yet. I had a stay-at-home woman and a brand new kid, and they're like, just put $100 in. And if I would have put $100 in back then, I'd be a freaking like multi-millionaire now. But I didn't, because I was like, I don't have an extra $100.
No, you want to be a multi-million. You know why?
Because I would have sold.
Yeah, you would have sold at like $100 mark.
Yeah,
Bro,
I probably would have.
Fuck yeah! Finally.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You told me there was food in the fridge.
I said there was like 3 hours ago.
There's rice.
Oh man,
I don't know.
my wife just sent me a picture of dinner, and it looks great.
There's rice, and now there's rice on the floor.
No, I don't think. So I do think it's not a good thing, but I do think central bank currencies are going to be a future, just because transaction speed will speed up from. But it's not going to be an open source.
We need to have a currency that can't just be fucked with completely. We need to have a set currency. You know, I mean, if we had something like the gold standard, right, where there was actually something backing our currency, I could see us being able to thrive at that point. But the government's just had an open credit card for the last 30 years and have never slowed down. In fact, they've sped up every single year. This was my biggest criticism of Trump during his first term, and it's not my biggest criticism of him this term, but it's
not hard to do.
I mean, yeah, it's one of the main criticisms is that, I mean, yeah, they created Doge, which did almost nothing. You think he did that with Clinton?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. There's no doubt.
Look,
There's no doubt.
Zero.
Ew.
if he came out and said, I didn't like it, but I had to do it, I'd allow it.
No doubt.
If all the files came out with it.
There's no doubt.
Well, supposedly they're going to be releasing the files now.
I don't
think the files are fucking real. I mean, like, I think they existed at one point in time.
I think that the files were originally.
Well, they've had 6 years to.
Yeah, no, they've altered that shit.
Yeah.
They've altered that shit.
MK Ultra.
No, MK Ultra too.
No,
they've altered that shit.
We don't know shit about MK Ultra. We know a tidbit about MK Ultra.
I was gonna say Martin Luther King. The Martin Luther King files. Like,
that fucks me up, man.
Pages, that's all we got. 40 fucking pages.
Ain't no way. There's so much more. I mean, you got to think about it, man. Like this is hundreds of years coming. You know, like what you think there's not more that we don't know?
Yeah.
There's so much more that we don't know.
Yeah, and like the government doesn't give two shits about anything because in 10 years the polls are going to flip and we're going to have to restart society. That kind of actually makes the most sense out of all of this.
In 3 years, everything's going to fucking flip. Do you think Charlie Cook would have approved on eggnog?
Probably. I don't know.
My eggnog post, because I don't like eggnog because it's disgusting. You're eating warm mayonnaise.
I don't care.
Like watered down mayonnaise.
I don't.
It's a weird white person drink that I just can't do it.
Okay, here's the thing.
I am against all noggers.
No noggers for you.
No noggers.
Total nogger death.
I am an anti-nogger.
Here's the thing.
I like eggnog.
So,
Gay.
I feel about eggnog the same way as
To
I
bring
feel
up to Scott Pressler. You'd be his little play toy.
No, I feel. Oh God. Oh.
I like cold.
Oh, thank you, mother P&W. Thank you. I feel the same way about eggnog as I feel about, and I made a post about this, as I feel about pineapple pizza. Where it's just like, it ain't bad.
I like pineapple pizza.
I'll eat it, man. It's free. It's in my fridge. I'll eat it.
You got a lot of anti-noggers in here. I'm seeing some.
Okay, yeah, but what are your thoughts
very
on
based.
Alaska?
I think we should invade it and take all the minerals and oil from it.
Based. I'm in agreement, actually. We should invade Alaska. I realize
Yes.
it's already ours, but we should invade
I'm glad
Alaska.
eggnog is seasonal.
We should re-invade Alaska. I don't know how that would look. I don't know why we need to take it over, but we should take it over.
What would invasion look like in Alaska?
I don't know.
I feel like we might lose. I'd get cold.
I'm going to lose, man. It's cold.
It's too cold up there.
Summertime, maybe we got a chance.
There is no summertime in Alaska, though. Alaska is just Alaska.
Summertime Alaska.
What fucking chat are they looking
It's just
at?
It's just Alaska. Thoughts on National Guard deployment and potential martial law with conflicted ramping in Venezuela? Don't join the National Guard. I don't know.
Keep blowing up their boats.
Unfortunately, man, at one point in time, I was in the National Guard as well, but I did active duty and then I did National Guard. I don't recommend it.
Well, we're not even on the board.
My people already have a casino. It's the Swinomish Casino and Lodge up in LeConner.
You fucking nigger.
They don't make a lot of money from it, but at least that's what I hear.
Why is that? I do the most racial slurs when you're on the podcast. I don't know why that is.
Colored person comes around.
Colored person comes around and I start getting extra racial. I don't know what that is. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know why I get so much more racist when non-whites are around.
Hey, if I ever get my tribal benefits, maybe I will. I'm definitely going to sell fireworks. I'm 100% going to do that. I'm going to take a 2-week vacation, and then I'm going to sell fireworks for 2 weeks before Independence Day, not 4th of July. Okay, get that shit straight. It's not just a day. It is Independence Day when we declared independence from the monarchy that ruled the world for 500 years. It's important. Call it Independence Day.
I think we have his number one customer already.
Also, I read the Rumble chat, okay? I know there's only 15 to 20 people in the Rumble chat, okay? But I still read the Rumble chat. Whoa, girls. We're good. We're good. It's all fine.
I wonder what I should name my fireworks stand. Because I know that, tribal members get special rights when, or they get a special price. I sold fireworks as a kid because my dad, he lived on the reservation. And he used to sell fireworks. And I got paid $2,000 when I was 10 years old, working there for 2 weeks. And so I don't know what he made, but I know that I saw the prices of what we bought them for and what we were selling them for, and I was like, my lord, I am never buying fireworks ever.
Don't do it. But when Uncle Tonto's was you and
Oh my gosh! There it is!
Have you seen the fireworks rounds we got?
No.
Can you grab the fireworks rounds we got?
Yeah.
Bro, we got a
Uncle Tonto's fireworks stand.
That would go hard.
Here it is.
Wait, where are you going?
That's perfect.
Is that in there?
I put him here. Did you move him?
I didn't move shit.
You're out here. Right here.
Once again, Ian, I didn't move shit. You moved things, man. I don't know. I just said get it. I didn't move a fucking thing.
Fucking.
We got 37 millimeter launchers in recently, and we got some of them
Bounces with tires.
Fireworks rounds.
That's gold.
Yeah, crackle fireworks rounds. How fucking cool are these, man?
That's legit.
Yeah, we got 37 millimeter reloadable.
Those go into the actual reloadable things.
So these are the reloadables. Words are hard.
and then you reload those shells and these shells. 37 millimeters, just fucking cool, man. I don't understand why the U.S. government thinks that, like, somehow,
yes,
like, 37 millimeter is just like less lethal or like legal than 40 millimeter. Like, oh no, 30 millimeter.
Oh.
Ah.
No. Everything.
Dude, who gives a fuck?
Everything that has to do with guns and the government is retarded.
Okay, but like some of these are crackle and, glitter and shine, and then crackle, and then sonic signal.
All right, well,
Spyro.
That's my new goal. Is I'm gonna open up Uncle Tonto's fireworks stand next year, and
okay,
I'll get all the legal fireworks.
We're gonna have to go out, okay? Because I was sent all this on like the guise, all right, of like I was getting a cheaper rate of if I shot all these on a YouTube video. Okay, so we got sonic signal, we got freedom tracers, dragon's eggs, glitter and shine, crackle, and Spyro. I don't know what the actual fuck any of these do. And then these ones are reloadable smoke shots. I don't know what the fuck.
He didn't label them, so I don't know either.
I don't know what the fuck any of these do.
But we're gonna find out.
But we're gonna have to go.
I'm gonna be there.
You're coming out Saturday, right?
This Saturday?
Yeah.
To what?
Friendsgiving.
Saturday night?
Didn't I send you the invite?
You might have. I might have missed it.
Friendsgiving?
I don't know. All that stuff.
Your wife, and family.
All planning stuff has to go to my wife.
Okay. I will send. Is your wife's real name public?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to send it to Ashley then. Jeez. Fuck.
Yeah. All planning and.
Okay. I'm gonna just stop fucking sending plans to you. And I'm going to start sending plans to her.
Yeah, my sponsors have that same issue.
Or we could do what we were originally doing. It's like, let's let the wives deal with it.
Yes.
Because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Let's let the wives deal with things.
I know. So Saturday morning, I'm taking my son up, and we're going to my uncle's property, and he has, we created a trail this summer, and it is hopefully going to be nice and wet, and we're gonna rally our trucks. Because my stepdad just got his truck going again. Because it's been overheating too much. Because he's got a 454 big block and a 77 Blazer. Thing's built to the teeth. But
454.
Oh yeah, 40-inch tires. It's tits.
Okay, let's be fair though. 454 is not really built for rallying though.
No, it's a custom 454.
4 is built for like.
It's meant for high. It's revving high. I mean, he changed everything in the motor. He built the motor 20 years ago.
Okay, but that's more designed for like solo overlanding. I mean, you got a lot of fucking power there.
Yes, like way too much. Like it is difficult to drive in the snow because it has way too much torque.
454 is designed for like a family or friends, and you're hauling
or going really fast in the mud.
It's for hauling.
I almost hit a slug bug in my truck because
it's
went over it.
It's for hauling equipment.
So?
It's a team-based.
Okay, all right, hold on.
454
when he built the motor
is it's for hauling.
When he built the motor,
weight.
When he built the motor, it was in his work truck. He had a 1987 crew cab long bed. And that was his work truck. And so he built it for that. But about 8 years ago, he had already gotten a new work truck. And so that truck was just sitting. And in my little S10 with my 4.3 liter, I was doing circles around him in his Blazer with his 350 small block in it. And he got stuck. And so he said, fuck it, I'm putting everything from my
block.
He said everything from my 87 I'm going to swap over into my 77. So we took that entire 1-ton 87 Chevy, put it into his 77 Blazer, and now it is a 1-ton Chevy with a 454 built motor, and it is insane.
Here's the thing.
He had to do better than me.
But you don't need 454 if you're not hauling the equipment to justify.
But it makes a beautiful sound and goes fast.
Okay, sure.
That's the point.
If you don't have friends, what's the fucking point? Hi, roadie. What's the fucking point? Hi.
We're taking my kids out into the mud this weekend, and that it makes it totally worth it.
The 2 colors of the super chat.
Oh, okay. Hey, I don't know where to put here. We sell soap. You guys should go buy some
Is
soap.
that the Idaho Tallow?
That's Idaho Tallow.
I like that lady that owns that place.
Have you gotten some yet?
Yeah. I met her in when I went down to.
Oh shit! That's right. They were telling me of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like her.
Dude, she's so chill.
Yeah, very much
like,
so.
Both of them are so chill. And she's like, her and her husband. It's just like, I went to buy things from you guys.
Yeah, I would highly recommend it. Everything they sell there is legit, and it's
like, you guys are so. And like, unironically, I think I fucked off the label though. Inconceivable. No, I keep. Okay, yeah, no, the label came off, but I still rock. Oh wait, there it is. I still rock their chapstick. I recommend their chapstick.
Hold on, I'm gonna find a picture of my stepdad's truck so that way I can show it to the stream, and brag about it because it's not mine, but
okay, Ashley's name is public. Okay, I forget it's so hard telling who's public and who's not. Hi, Ashley. You should message me because your husband's retarded.
Yeah.
So
hey, this Saturday we're going to Friendsgiving.
You guys are supposed to be coming over to Friendsgiving this Saturday. I already invited him, but I didn't invite you. My bad, Ashley. I should have told you that your husband is coming over to Friendsgiving. I need to stop inviting him to things, and I need to start telling you to invite him to things. My bad. My wife's the same fucking way, so I can't even hate. Thoughts on operational warp speed?
Gay. And it was terrible.
His wife just invited us. Thank you.
Look at that.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Fuck wood. Okay.
Sitting on 40-inch
me and her are just chatting. Okay.
Lily. This is my truck. If you guys are unaware, I got a 87 4Runner on 40-inch boggers.
Okay, Ashley, I'm gonna try to start telling you of things because clearly, you women folk are better at planning than us men folk.
She literally has the calendar.
What should I bring? Hold on.
She said we're.
Hold on, Ash. I'll fucking
we're there.
I'll send you the. I know she said we're there. I'll send you the op order, hun. Hold on.
She's like, what's an op order?
She knows what the fucking op order is. She knows. She's been around.
Like how Hardy pivoted to avoid Groiper curse.
You?
I don't know.
Wait,
I was called the last of the Groiper.
I pivoted or he pivoted? Sherman Davicini. Make fun of me or him.
Rivaderci.
Thoughts on the looming war in Venezuela? It's all fake and gay.
Yeah.
You say we keep blowing up their boats.
It's all fucking fake and gay. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Just keep blowing up the boats that are coming from Venezuela, and eventually, I actually support invading Mexico to clean that whole mess up.
Not the handsome guy.
But other
the
than
other
that,
one. I don't know which one you're talking about. Who you talking about, man? I don't know what you're into. Fucking.
Oh, it's Pizza
Pepe. They don't
Pepe.
hate usury. That's why. That's real. Real.
I love Pizza Pepe. Hey, he's got a new brand coming out. Actually, you would probably like his brand that he
Pizza
just
Pepe?
launched. Yeah.
men? Is it pizza?
It's not. No.
I like the non-Jewish kind of pizza.
It's
Jewish
not.
pizza?
Yeah, dude, fucking David
It's
Portnoy's
not
pizza
it's
reviews.
not Jewish pizza. I can tell you that much.
I don't know anything
It's like a.
about him. I know he's a fag.
I
it's
saw him
like
try
a
to
fucking-
hammer a nail in, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's like a
Huge
fucking,
fag.
like a fake thing of like like fucking kids.
Red flag.
It's like it's like oh no, I'm not fucking kids. I'm like you're kind of fucking kids though. I will say though.
Oh, I'm not selling my Yoda. Sorry.
I made fun of so many fucking people this day. Or today, this day. Fuck. What a weird way to say that. What
In
the hell?
history, going in the book.
In history, I made fun of so many fucking people for making fun of Tom Cruise for dating a 37-year-old. Because he's like in his early 60s. And somebody's like, oh, well, Tom Cruise, being in his early 60s, dating a 37-year-old is no different than a 37-year-old dating a 14-year-old. And I'm like,
Nah, I'm different.
dog, what? I'm like, hey, do you know the difference between a 37-year-old and a 14-year-old? The 37-year-old has been alive for 37 years. That's the difference between a 37-year-old and a 14-year-old. Is that they've been alive for 37 years. Wild concept, I fucking know. But, like, that's the difference. Like, the fuck? Any Rux or PT in Colorado? No,
Start
sorry,
one.
bud. We are all Washington.
Start one. Because like he said,
When are you doing a movie series thing?
the guy with facial hair.
I don't know when the
Shit.
The guy with facial hair.
Not the handsome guy, the other one. The guy with facial hair. Both have facial hair.
I mean, I have more facial hair, but that
That's
still
true.
doesn't fucking that doesn't narrow it down.
I'm
Sherman,
sorry.
you have to be infinitely more specific.
It took me until I was 30 years old to be able to grow this, and I get called a fake native because I have some facial hair. You're like, you're not even really Native American. I'm like, well, I'm fucking half white, so.
Wait, do natives not grow facial hair?
No, they don't. Natives don't grow facial hair.
How white man?
Yeah.
So, but it took me until I was 30 years old to grow this. Okay, I don't get the sides filling in. No, it doesn't happen.
Asians grow facial hair?
I think it's like
They get like they get just like this.
Yeah.
They get like the long, like the Japanese have that long, stupid.
Yeah.
I think it's
dangly
mostly like
thing.
a white and Arab thing.
Arabs for sure.
Arabs are hairy as fuck.
I think it's mostly like a white Arab and Mexican thing of like being hairy.
Mexican hair.
And by white, I'm
I don't
also
think Mexicans are
including
very hairy.
Italians.
Huh?
Mexicans?
Are they hairy?
Only if
Mexican
it's
grow
Spanish.
beards.
I know like one Mexican, so
Mexican grow beards, right?
I don't think so.
They
They grow like
full
this.
beards. Yeah, they get that. They get the similar native stuff.
Yeah, I get accused of being a Mexican all the time.
Maybe
And
it's like
one
a
of the reasons
white
why I
Arab
refuse
thing,
to
then.
learn Spanish
Maybe it's a white and Arab thing.
It is.
and Jewish.
Jewish?
He said Arab.
I said Arab.
Sorry.
Arab, Jewish.
Hold on, my mom's calling me. I gotta take this.
Hi, Mom.
Hello.
Hi, Mom. Wait, white mom?
Hey, Mama. Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, we're live on stream.
Dude, his mom's so cool. She follows me, actually.
You do?
You know your mom follows me?
Yeah. No, wait.
totally
I have Bo's.
She's
I
so
have his
cool.
birth certificate.
She's so cool.
Oh. Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Why aren't you a white nationalist?
Okay. Yeah, Ash is home. Just call her.
I
Call
am.
her. Cause I'm at the warehouse right now.
I'm literally a white nationalist. I don't understand.
Yeah. I love you. Love.
But I am a white nationalist.
Right.
Somebody just asked me why I'm not a white nationalist.
Alex,
I'm like,
but I did have breakfast today.
but I did have breakfast today. I messaged Graham
Eighth
Thumb
Cherokee.
today, and he hasn't responded to me. That fucking cockfag.
Dano's an 8th Cherokee, and all the shower installation crew in Germany. I'm part German too. I think I'm like a quarter German.
Yeah, now we gotta figure out what the exact like what your mom is. Now we don't know.
German and French.
German and French.
Mm-hmm.
You're half German, half French. See, he can join. He's in.
He can join.
He's in. We're good. We're in. Dude, I don't. So like, this makes no fucking sense to me, and like maybe I need to stop making sense of it. But like, the YouTube like active viewership makes no fucking sense.
Like congruent viewers.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Cause like after like a week of the stream, I'm usually sitting at like 2,000 views, like on average. Now I know you guys stream on like a bajillion different places.
Pretty much.
We're on Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube right now.
Yeah, where all do you guys stream?
Rumble, Facebook, X.
You guys stream
YouTube.
on Facebook and X.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. What are you guys streaming from?
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any issues with that?
Not so far. The only problem that I have, and it's because I have really slow internet, is that if you record the episode, it tries to upload it as you're streaming, and my internet is so dog shit that it makes me blurry like Bigfoot the entire time. Yeah. It's whoever it's actually each individual host or each individual on the podcast. So it'll record locally and be sent out through their internet.
Do we want to try that?
Wait, I can add Facebook to this.
No, I meant StreamYard.
I'll look into it. Yeah.
Like, is OBS like?
You can do an OBS camera or the virtual camera onto StreamYard. So that way it'll you can change anything you want in the background and still run everything behind the scenes.
That would probably work a lot better. I'll look into that.
Yeah, the only thing is that the OBS virtual camera obviously doesn't bring any audio, so you got to set up the proper audio on StreamYard.
So how many times are you streaming a week right now?
It's supposed to be at least twice, but I have done one stream in like the last or 2 streams in the last 3 weeks because I've just been working.
Do you think there'd be more benefit if we streamed more often?
On a consistent basis, generally speaking,
But
yes.
it has to be the same day or what?
With YouTube, I've heard that the best thing to do to start is to record the video, not do it live, but post it to YouTube specifically, because then you can put all of the proper hashtags and things in, and you can put, there's a paid sponsor here if you got one, or you can add all the things that YouTube likes to have before it uploads a video. Ah, shit. I mean, shoot.
No, you say shit.
Oh, shit.
Do we have
Get to the chopper.
25 push-ups? I'm gonna pee.
I'm back. What did I miss? Comebacks after
Taking his chair.
What did I miss?
His chair doesn't lean back as much. There we go. It's much better.
I dropped it, and there was no meat.
All right. That was fun. Thank you for that. Alex, you're going to get to a point. You're going to get to a point where there's going to be a lot more donations just to watch you exhaust yourself doing push-ups.
Bro, there was one stream that we were like going back and forth between push-ups, burpees, and jump squats.
Jeez.
And I was like, hey, I'll be real, man. This is kind of some bullshit. This is kind of some bullshit. Oh, is that... Wait, no. Is it the same guy?
No. It only works for the super chat.
No. There's another dude that his thing was like every time that he finished. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Every time he finished a sentence, he would end it with ass.
Huh.
I don't know if that's the same guy though.
Your chair is really comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
is.
It's actually really nice. I have to
Yeah.
get one of these next.
Streaming has been it's been interesting so far. I know that your streaming is like reaching a significantly larger populace. Like, dude, when I was on your stream though, like that was fucking wild, man. 19,000 fucking followers. Like that is it's just bonkers.
Yeah, we'll hit anywhere from 5,000 to 20,000 generally.
That's insane. All right, that's not a super chat, but I'm going to answer it all the same just because I noticed it. Alex, any recommendations for obtaining Milsurp? Is there any value of government auctions, or do you source by word of mouth and personal context, trying to get in the biz, help make ends meet? So far, it is unironically been a lot of who you know and luck. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, and I hate to say it, but it's going to be mostly who you know and luck. And by luck, Ghost Star just said it. Boomers selling their stock. That has been a massive fucking W.
We only got a couple years left of that.
Yeah, we don't have, and not a lot of people understand this, and even I acknowledge this, that even my own company, my own, forward projection, it's definitely limited. There's a timeline here. And it's a ticking time bomb of how much surplus is left. And there's not as much as we think. There's a couple of years worth, right? So there's like multiple millions of dollars left, right? So it's a different chunk. It's a decent chunk, absolutely. But there's not as much left as you would think that there is left of surplus. And it's the more companies that get in on surplus, the less that there is.
Yeah.
And some people have been trying to get in and make it big on surplus. And I guess technically speaking, I'm one of them, if you want to be technical. But
well, and it's going to be very difficult. I mean, startups are always difficult, so you have to have a particular brand in order to start selling stuff in general.
No,
so
absolutely.
It's going to be, yeah. I mean, with a limited supply, and if you don't know anybody, it's going to be incredibly difficult to start.
Well, I mean,
you shouldn't.
In a lot of ways, I'm still surprised and I'm still dumbfounded at the fact that I was able to make it as far as I possibly have been. Like, that is incredible that I have been able to make it as far as I have been with mostly surplus and also soap.
That's not a bad idea.
You should buy soap.
Got to move over to
buy soap.
Move over to making your own gear.
Making your own gear, I have dabbled in it. There's some stuff that is made in house, and unfortunately, it's really fucking expensive, and not a lot of people want to buy things that are expensive. There's some products that we were making in house that we had to stop making in house just because they were so fucking expensive. And you know what? Overall, though, like for me, and I can't say the same for a lot of people. I know a lot of people are going out of business right now, but I've been doing really fucking well. I've been doing extremely fucking well. Business has been doing well. Actually, and I know that there's only a couple of people on stream right now, so like, you know, all things considered, this doesn't matter that much. Not many people are gonna fucking care. But we hit a massive fucking milestone today. We beat a record today, and today we started off the day with a glass of bourbon, and today we hit $1 million.
Congratulations, man!
And that is the first time that this company has ever hit $1 million in 1 year, and. And we have a month and a half left.
Yeah.
We have a month and a half left, and we hit $1 million today, and it's really fucking cool. That is really fucking cool. I don't care who cares. I don't care who the fuck is hating on me. I have so many people hating on me, but today we hit $1 million in sales. And we started off the day. I walked into the warehouse. I poured 3 glasses of bourbon. I called our guys into the full. I called the guys into the break room, and I was like, "All right, boys, I had an accident. Everyone take a glass, and we're gonna down these booze because we hit $1 million this year, boys. We hit a fucking $1 million, and we're gonna fucking make it."
Good shit.
And yeah, no, I'm excited. Life is good, and this this dinky little mic. I would also like to let you guys know, if anyone doesn't know, all of the YouTube equipment has been purchased specifically with products and whatnot, and proceeds that I've made from YouTube. I have not used company funds on any of this bullshit for YouTube. I've done my best, so that's why YouTube sometimes is a little janky, because I've done my absolute best to try to use YouTube funds specifically for YouTube. But yeah, man, no, like the company's doing really fucking well, and I'm excited. Who's the other guy he got on the channel? This is one of my local buddies, Native Patriot. Go ahead and follow him on the heckin' Twatters, or X. He's actually technically significantly more popular than I am. I think you're like twice as more popular than I am technically.
I don't know about that. Your audience is more engaging. I will say that.
Our audience is a bunch of boomers on Facebook.
Well, you know, okay, statistically, a significant portion of my audience is.
Yeah, Native Patriot. Go follow him if you're somehow confused.
Yeah, it's Law Native Patriot on everything. It's
L.A. Native Patriot.
Yeah, it confuses a lot of people because they think I'm from L.A.
Fucking confuse me.
Law is
French word. The Frenchman. Fuck.
Frenchman.
Oh, look, he knows me. Oh, what the fuck, Native Patriot.
Oh shit, that's the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun journey so far, you know, doing all the online shit, but I don't know, I sent out finally I don't think any of them are watching, but I had a couple of signed hats that I was able to send out. I told everybody I was going to send them out like 2 months ago, but I got them out today. Actually, my wife did. So I didn't do anything, but my wife finally got them out today.
You just wrote your name on them.
Yeah, I just signed him. That's it. But I've been meaning him to get them sent out, but I finally got those sent out. So I'm not as reliable as a sender as I should be. But yeah, so Law Native Patriot on X, on YouTube, on I have a Truth, I have an Instagram, I don't really use them. What else is there? Rumble. If you guys follow the Patriots Prayer Network, I helped start a podcast network. So we got people like Nate Kane, who is a whistleblower for Uranium One. Uh-oh.
Are both podcast
Yeah, it looks
things
like
still going?
But I have there's a bunch of people that podcast under the Patriots Prayer Network, which is
It's me. I have hiccups. I'm sorry.
it's a cool network of just people around the country that want to make a difference. We've had people join, we've had people leave, but it all streams under the Patriots Prayer Network on Rumble. So that's been actually pretty cool, meeting a whole bunch of new people and them trying to make a difference and succeeding for the most part. But we can only do so much. You know, I still work
if only
I mean,
you
you
liked
can
me.
see my dirty ass hands here. I still work a shit slave job. I know. Your hands are soft like a woman's.
Soft women hands. It's great. I know people are making fun of me. I have hiccups. I can't get rid of it. I'm sorry. Saying I'm sorry, he hiccups. Shit.
Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Asked us to get into the back of 1 minute sausage party reference. I haven't seen Sausage Party, or I think, yeah, I heard that it was grotesque or like nasty, so I don't know.
I'm sorry, I have hiccups. I don't know what to do about it. Fuck. It's
The real cutoff moment for social media has to be leaving YouTube. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I don't really post much to it. I'm actually going to be doing a YouTube video on K-pop Demon Hunters, which is a surprisingly incredibly good movie.
Hey,
it's actually the only movie. I'd say it's the best animated movie since The Lion King. Yeah, it's computer generated, but the story it tells is really good, and I mean the entire movie is basically yeah, and I'm a little biased because being a half breed myself.
As a half breed,
the main character is a half breed, but I view it as it sending out a pro life message, and also that no matter how good your intentions are, even if you're chosen for higher things, if you try to do it through lies and deceit, you will fail inevitably, and the only way to achieve or to overcome darkness is through the light and the truth, which is what Jesus said, that he is the light, the truth, and the way. So I think it's an overwhelmingly pro-Christ movie. There's no gay shit in it, which is probably my favorite thing. There's no.
Low bar, but yeah.
I mean, really.
unfortunately, a low bar.
Yeah, there's the only negative thing that you could possibly say about that movie is that the three main characters are female, but they still make them overtly feminine. Like my wife always points out this one part in the movie where the main lady, who's like the main demon hunter, she's supposed to be like the strongest one who leads, the three of them, and she's confronting this demon as something went bad in the movie, and she goes to push him, and she ends up she just pushes herself off of him, and he just stands still. And it's one of those really little details that is not in modern movies anymore. They don't make women feminine anymore, right? Like in modern movies, generally speaking, if a woman pushes a man, the dude's gonna fall over, and she's gonna like that. Have you seen that new Call of Duty, fucking where the black woman fucking runs up and
I know.
like that shit? All right, I'm so tired of that. It drives me crazy, and there's so many parts in this movie where they intentionally make the women feminine.
So now, and I know that like some people that might be watching this right now will get upsetty spaghetti about this, but the wife and I were sitting or laying next to each other last night, and once again, I will acknowledge that this is TMI.
Oh, sorry.
Absolutely, this is too much information. Okay, but did I get it? We've got fruit flies in the warehouse, and I don't fucking know why. I don't know where they're coming from. Anyway, wife and I were sitting in the warehouse last night. The warehouse. Wife and I were sitting at home. I'm thinking of the warehouse. Wife and I were sitting at home last night, and we just gotten done with round 1. And I was saying, I was like, you know what? I was like, I could handle a round 2. I was like, I'm gonna be real with you. I was like, I could get back in it. And she's like, well, I'm gonna be real. I already got mine.
So white people glasses.
And I was like, I'm kind of tired. And I was like, well, I just want to let you know that I could go around.
I can still do it.
And I was like, I just want to let you know that I could go for round 2. And I was like, and she said, well, I want to let you know, as a man, I appreciate you for not taking the round 2 because I know that you could. And I was like, oh, you're damn right I fucking could. And that in itself, I was like, yeah, you're right. I could. I was like, but I'm not gonna. And like that in itself, I was just like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I was like, you're damn right I could. and like somehow I was just like, yeah, you're right. I could. I was like, I'm not gonna though. But I could.
Taking a vote this week. That's the implication.
Because the implications. But like I was like and I was thinking about it. I was like, my wife knows that I could, right? And she knows, right, that I'm stronger than her. And and then from there, I was bullshitting with her a little bit, and I was getting in, like talking about it. I was like, and because from there, it's sort of like a really good conversation. I was like, how like women respect men because they know they're stronger than them, and from that point, that because they're stronger than them, because they can protect them, because they can take care of them.
Yeah.
And it's just, no, I know that I can, but I care about you. I love you. I'm going to take care of you. And your consent matters to me. But you understand that, I'm stronger than you, but that, the fact of the matter is I'm stronger than you and I want to take care of you. It's not that I'm stronger than you and I'm just going to...
Seeing the strength.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's not that I'm stronger than you and I'm going to fucking, diabolically just demolish you. No, it's that I'm stronger than you and I'm going to take care of you. And it's fascinating. Thank you for your cervix. No, it is. It's a good moment, and it's a really eye-opening moment, at least for me, when a woman around you acknowledges your strength and your power.
Every once in a while, my wife will. It's always playing around. She'll try to force me to do something.
No.
Yeah, it's just it's always been the same thing. Where it's just like nope.
No.
Sorry, you can't make me do this, right?
No.
Top of the fridge you go.
Yeah. No.
No, there's one of the guys that we train with, and he was talking about when him and his wife were first dating, and that she was trying to play wrestle with him. And that he just held her entirely. He held her down with one hand, and she was just and he told she told him in that moment of oh, so feminism is bullshit.
Yes.
And dude wasn't like he hiked, right? Like he didn't like train hardcore. He didn't go to the gym hardcore or anything like that. But he hiked, and he was like an avid hiker.
Yeah.
And he just held her to the ground with one hand. And she was just like, oh, so...
Is this why you should train with a gun? Because it's the ultimate...
Yeah, and she was just like, oh, so feminism is complete bullshit. And he's just like... And he said for him as well that, like, that was an eye-opening moment of just like oh, shit. Like, women are, like... incredibly weak.
Yes.
Like just joking around of just like you're going to the ground now. And like how easy that fucking was.
There's been a few country girl like women or I guess it'd be girls like when I was growing up that would like buck hay with us and you know tried to be like all manly and stuff. There were I would say 2 girls that were actually surprised me with their strength, but it still was like, oh, okay, I don't have to be like as gentle.
Yeah.
Right. But I've never been surprised by a woman's strength physically.
No.
You know, like the physical. Cause even I did mixed martial arts for a couple of years, and the daughter of the sensei guy, I don't remember what we used to call him. Yeah, the sensei guy, right? They had been training their entire lives up to that point, and I just remember sparring with them, and it was, I mean, they were both like little people, so even with all of their training, it was completely useless. Like, if it was once it's not like strikes.
Yep.
You know,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, you just no.
No.
So like they had all the training and stuff, and they would try to grab my arm or something, but even unless I got into an ultra compromising position,
yeah,
like if I let them get my arm to full extent, and then because usually their legs are kind of strong, that's the only time that you would ever actually get tapped out. But
the hot take is that women are not nearly as strong as they think they are.
Surprise.
Women are weak. Physically, women are weak.
Oh, my wife asked a question.
And that's okay.
Measure. I don't know.
That's
in
okay.
the garage or in the activity drawer.
Like, women being weak is not a bad thing. Women being physically weak is not a bad thing. That's okay. Like, when my wife asks me to do things, I'm just like, yeah, I'll do that for you. Absolutely. Like, hey, can you do this for me? Like, yeah, I can. Like, women being weak isn't a bad thing. It's wild that we've even gotten to this point where, like, we need to discuss women being weak as, like, a bad thing, or, like, women not being able to do anything as, like, a bad thing. It's just like, yeah, no, like, the man's going to be there to help you.
Have you met those women that, like, really want to try to prove that they're just as strong?
Yeah, I've been down bad with a couple of them. And it's fascinating, to say the least, because like they want you to dominate them, right? But they don't want you to like admit that you're dominating them at the same time. It's my ex-girlfriend could bench just as much as me. You phrase that in the fucking weirdest way possible, my good.
My ex-girlfriend could bench as much as me. Made me want to ship her to another country.
Oh, okay. I read that wrong.
45 pounds, please.
God forbid you have an Amazonian.
Of the light pole. That's 185 pounds. Wait, on each side of the light pole. Oh, 35 pounds. So that's 175 pounds. That's like.
Well, so like I remember once that my wife and I were listening at this gym. We were both in college. And she was like 19 at the time. I was like 26. And there was another woman there. and like she was lifting like it was like 135, 145, it was something like that. She had like she had the plates and like an extra plate on top of it, and she was like, "Whoa, yeah, let's go!" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, that's great for a woman." and she's like, "What do you mean for a woman?" And I was like, "That's good for a woman." She's like, "Oh, not for a man?" I'm like, "No, not for a man." She's like, "Well, what does that mean?" I'm like, a 14-year-old boy could do the weight that you just...
Generally speaking, yes.
That you just did.
Maybe not so much anymore because it seems like the young boys are
okay, well, mind you, this was like 5-6 years ago. But still, I was just like, yeah, like, no, that's not a lot of weight for a man. And she's like, well, what do you mean by that? I'm like, I mean the words that I said.
I literally, like, everything I said, I meant.
Like, no, that's not a lot of weight. Yeah, I guess that would have been 2020. I don't fucking know, dude. Physics, math, psychology.
Asking about the year this happened.
I don't know what fucking year this happened. 2021?
Greek calendar. Do your math. I don't know.
2021?
I
gotta sit there and do fucking math.
Wolfgang, I'm the great grandson of Chief Martin Morning Cloud Sampson of the Swinomish tribe. Morning Cloud.
Chief Morningwood.
Yeah, no, because my wife was born just barely to be a 90s kid. Because I make fun of her. Because I'm just like, okay, no, you're born in the 90s, but you're not a 90s kid. We grant you the rank of 90s kid. I was like, but you didn't grow up in the generation.
LaConnor Washington.
Because she was born in 99. I was like,
That's not a 90s kid.
I was like, I mean, like you are, but you're not.
No.
You are, but you're not. Like,
No.
The numbers, Alex. Those the numbers. Dude, I'm really good with statistics, and I'm bad with numbers. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, and I've said this to like multiple people in the. I don't know why this comes up in stream. This comes up in stream and like nowhere fucking else. Like the amount of people that freak out about like you getting together with an 18-year-old, and then somehow like so many people on the internet are just like oh 16. Hell yeah. Like,
well, that's because Europe.
You're like, dog, what the fuck?
A lot of places in Europe have the age of consent at 16.
Dude, there's some places where the age of consent's like 14, 15. Yeah. And you're like,
well, that's
you're like, I don't. Hey, man, it's better than Talmud.
Anything's better than that. Actually,
age of consent's only 3.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And I'm like, okay, that's another thing, man. It's like the fact that like I still have people hating on me for like hooking up with an 18-year-old, and I'm like,
because you hooked up with an 18-year-old. Again, it's a caricature that it's just a way to try and attack you. That
I was like, dog, I was 25. I was a baby. 25 out of the army.
You're basically just 17 again.
Yeah, I was like, dog, I was 17. She raped me. No, it's like, dude, like there's a lot of worse things in this world, my guy. I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, I mean, 18 years old, men used to get shifted. I mean, they still technically do, but like,
dude, 16-year-olds men's get fucking shipped in a World War. Like, on average, the age of men in World War I was like 14 to fucking 17.
Yeah. Well, and now the average age of men is like 30 plus. Because not being shipped off to war, but as far as like overall maturity and being able to actually comprehend things.
Our politicians like them sub 14 or sub 12.
I have the solution for that.
We all have the solution for that. And this is one of the
dog,
guys,
that's just like
Jamie Peterson is the Democrat Senate Majority Leader here in Washington State, and It is the overwhelming opinion of the Democrats here that have written into law that if you are going through puberty, then you are old enough to decide what you do with your body. They've written this into law. It is basically a consent law.
Even
But
though girls are going through puberty at fucking 9.
Yes,
Bro, that's
Yes.
some fucked up shit,
That's
man.
the problem. And so
that is some fucked up shit. Girls going to puberty at 9, and it's like, dude, what drugs are you giving them, man?
well, there's two things that go into that. One is a lot more women, or women on average will go into puberty earlier if they don't have a father figure around. On average, 1 year earlier. And then for two,
Really?
yeah.
Why? I don't know if
it
that's.
must
I don't know
be
if
a
you have an
biological thing.
answer for that, but just like I'm just curious of why.
It must be like just like a biological response to not having a father figure around.
Of just what the body's just like. I need to get pregnant now.
It could be. I
It
mean,
might just be a correlation thing in households, but yeah.
Huh?
but and then for two, microplastics in our system act as estrogen.
Fucking
They mimic
microplastics.
estrogen, and so that is putting girls through puberty earlier. So it's not good. But in Washington State, they made it so the laws basically, it's one step away from pedophilia because they're basically giving any woman going through puberty, which is as young as 9, autonomy of their medical decisions. In how they receive gender affirming care or birth control, and they're giving that autonomy to children, and that's literally one step away from giving them consent to intercourse. Washington State is lost, and so this is actually why I'm going up to meet with Scott Pressler, even though he's gay. All right, I understand that. But he's been able to inspire a lot of people.
What time is that?
5 o'clock. You should ride up there with me. I'm driving my truck.
What time are you
Going
leaving?
into enemy territory.
What time are you leaving?
3:30 to 4. Because my truck is slow. Lily, if you're watching this, probably not.
No, Lily's not watching
Ask,
this.
tell Lily. I'm kidnapping Alex.
Hold on. So the next, I'm trying to answer the next guy in the chat that just asked. The next open event is the 7 February 20-mile ruck. Okay, go back to messaging Lily.
Parties at fault here. One's obviously politicians, and well, we have to do with that. The doctors that are doing this shit,
Yes, the doctors.
they gotta go too.
It is astonishing to me that we've gotten to a point where we've allowed these doctors to literally butcher and sterilize our children, and I don't understand it. I can't wrap my mind around it. And another thing I can't wrap my mind around is why only 30% of conservatives even bother to show up. Like, I know that we have a universal mail-in ballot system. I know that it is, the odds are stacked against us. But for the love of God, if you know that children are getting sterilized, like if they somehow make it through their parents aborting them, if their parents decide not to abort them, their mother decides that they have Munchausen syndrome by proxy and want to put their fucking kid through gender affirming care, which will sterilize them before they even reach the age of puberty, why, as a Christian, as a morally good person, if you just believe in good and evil, that has to be on the scale of evil at which America has never seen before. You guys want to talk about a fucking genocide of like the Palestinians, where the fucking 2 million Palestinians have been killed? Well, fucking 70 million Americans have been aborted in the last 50 years. That's a goddamn genocide. That's taken out over 100 million Americans that should be here, that should be homegrown. But instead we import fucking Pajit and Jihad over there to fucking run New York City into a communist hellhole, and then we have these.
But Trump said.
Dude, I am
Trump said.
a lot of these problems, and I understand why a fucking Nick Fuentes is rising to power, because a lot of the people, especially white people, young white men looking around going, what the fuck did we do here? This is crazy. It's like, yeah, okay, 70 million Americans are missing, which all in all adds up to 100 million Americans because they would have had kids. Okay, we're missing over 100 million Americans in this country. It's ridiculous. And in order to counter that, we've decided to import a bunch of foreigners that have no intention of assimilating in any way. So earlier in the stream, Mason there was saying that my culture is like, I should stay on the reservation or whatever, right? Okay, my culture is Americanism. I'm an American supremacist, okay? America above all. If you like, even the reservations, okay? The reservations, generally speaking, are little miniature socialist hellholes where the tribal leaders have kept the natives in a victim state. They've kept them as impoverished as possible. For the most part, there are some reservations that are actually okay. But for the most part, it's drugs, alcohol, gang violence, all the same bullshit that you see in inner cities. Okay? But for some reason, our culture is disintegrating. You look around and all these young white men are wondering, why the fuck is this happening? Why is it the country that I was taught to believe in is no longer here? How come when I was raised as a kid, it didn't matter if you were black or white because everybody respected the flag. You stood up in the morning and you pledged allegiance to the flag, not the fucking government, the flag of the United States, the one that represents the blood spilled for our freedoms, that our government is supposed to recognize and protect our own rights, our God-given rights. We don't have that anymore because we're injecting all of our communities with these freaking foreigners that don't care at all about our culture. So I am sick and tired of trying to defend why I, as a Native American, am a patriot of this country, or why angry young white men are standing up against it and then flocking to Nick Fuentes. It's like, why the fuck wouldn't they? Because he's the only one calling out the problems in this country, because all of the politicians that you see up top are just playing along with it, and they've been playing along with it for too long. And when I was born in 1991, we were $3 trillion in debt. Now we're $38 trillion in debt. What the fuck does that mean for my kids? We're robbing from our children. We're sterilizing our children. We won't be America anymore. You guys should learn from Native American history, because you know what happened to them? Their culture's completely gone. Probably for the best, by the way. But their culture's completely gone. All the Native Americans, they wear jeans. They use cell phones. Then they play victim or whatever. You know, saying land back. All that crap. Okay? But they lost all of their heritage. Okay? You, as an American, are about to lose your heritage because you're not standing up for it. So yeah, no freaking wonder why people, young white men, and just men in general, are standing up against the system. It's because it's broken, and there is no hope if we continue to elect people, even like Trump, who said he was going to do all these great things, and nothing's happening. The budget's still getting blown out. Digital ID is still coming, and we're still importing foreigners. 500,000 Chinese communist fucks? No, fuck that. H-1B visas, kick them out. And continue to mass deport all of these illegal aliens that infiltrated the country. Like, I could go on and on and on and on and on about this, but my God, you guys are like, everybody is just allowing the country to completely be destroyed. And we have such little hope right now that if you do not get married and have kids and do your best to save your own community, train with your fellow men. If you find men like we found each other, and we're fucking going out and training and trying to do our best to repopulate this earth with good, hardworking, God-fearing Americans, okay? Full-on American. I mean, it's either micro or macro. Whatever you can do to contribute, you have to do it. But we cannot just continue down this road that we've been on for so long, because the boomers sold us out, and all the boomers get mad at me for saying that. But regardless of the facts, we've been on this trajectory, and we're at a breaking point now. So what are we going to do? What are you going to do?
I hate boomers. Is it 8? Is that... Wow, damn, that's a wild way to end the fucking stream. That's a wild way to end the stream. But yeah, no, I had a recent stream. I might have gone into a little bit on a YouTube video about this recently, though. It's just like, you know, who do you blame? There's so much wrong with America, and it's like, who do you blame? You know, do you? Well, it's like, do you blame our ancestors for selling us out, or do you blame the people that sold us out?
Well, look around, you know, you don't feel blame yourself, but the culprits are everywhere. We're all blamed. We all failed.
I mean, like, ultimately, you know, it's like I'm failing too. You know, like I'm not taking up arms either. I acknowledge that as well. It's like, okay, cool. I take up arms. Now what?
You know, I don't even know what, like, if you think about like what the founding fathers did, and they went up they went up against the ruling military of the world for 500 years.
They pled and begged for anything else but bloodshed.
So what do we
for
need?
Years?
Do we
they
need a new
begged.
Declaration of Independence? Like, legitimately.
No, absolutely.
If we just took the Declaration of Independence.
No, we need to remake the Declaration of Independence.
If we rewrote it with all the atrocities that are committed against Americans today, with over 100 million or over 70 million genocided through abortion, and over 100 million Americans are missing, the insane amount of taxation that we are forced to pay by threat of gun.
No, I would say without a shadow of a doubt, we need a new Declaration of Independence. We need a new Constitution. The Constitution is no longer benefiting us.
It's trampled on. I mean, just look in Washington State. The Washington State Constitution, Article 1, Section 24 of the Washington State Constitution is stronger on gun rights than the Second Amendment itself. The Article 1, Section 24 of the Washington State Constitution states that the individual citizen, or the right of the individual citizen to bear arms in defense of himself or the state, shall not be impaired. And they trample over that. You're supposed to get in order to carry a weapon concealed, you have to get permission from the government every 4 years or 5 years. Whenever the fuck that bullshit expires. And they banned over 50 rifles from this state. They banned magazines over 10 rounds, even though we're not supposed to be impaired at all. They don't care about the Constitution. Article 1,
even though I have
29.
magazines right here next to me that I can't show on stream that are over 10 rounds.
Yeah, Article 1, Section 29 of the Washington State Constitution says that you are not, that unless the Constitution is the law of the land, and that you are, unless it is explicitly outlined, I can't remember the exact wording of this section, but the general sense is that this is the law of the land, and unless it is explicitly said otherwise, then the law is null and void. And we don't have any law as far as the gun laws go that justify them saying that we're not allowed to carry a gun anywhere at any point in time. There's because all those laws are null and void, because they don't explicitly say we're overriding Article 1, Section 24 of the Washington State Constitution in order to enact this law. They never say that. And they never will.
So I know that we're technically over from our intended stream. And JQRC made a very good point that I would at least like to devolve into slightly on stream. We all know how to take the country back, and Hitler isn't around. And I would like to discuss this, at least in the mindset that I believe that JQRC is saying this, of that every single American right now, every single one of us, is waiting for a leader. And I can say this, and I know that everyone, as few of people that may, or as many people that may be listening to this right now, everyone is thinking the exact same fucking thing. Is that I just need a leader and that I'm behind him. And
some light at the end of the tunnel. We need a way out.
And that, you know what? Sometimes I wonder if Uncle H thought the same thing. No, like unironically though. I wonder if sometimes that if he thought the same thing, of that I am not the intended leader, of that I am not the proper leader, if I am not the leader that needs to be, but that I am the man that will stand up. And I wish that men throughout human history would have talked about this more.
We were taught that Hitler was just like the worst guy in the world, and then you kind of look and see,
and then you watch all of the translated speeches, and you're like, hey, all that makes sense.
Well, it's not just that.
Well, what the fuck?
It's the way that our media writes about us, writes about someone like you or me.
Yep.
They will
says
say
that we're fucking evil.
They will say how evil we are. And then you learn that a lot of the information we learned about World War II Germany was put out by communists.
Yep.
And then that we sided with the communists in order to win the war, and how the war actually entirely started. And I mean, there are so many things about history where I look back and I'm just like, what the fuck was actually going on? Because I'll tell you what, if Trump would have lost the 2024 election, they would have painted out. I mean, you can just see in Joe Biden's speech, right? It was years ago. It was 2022, 2023, where he had that red background. Okay, 2023. When he was saying MAGA is the biggest threat to democracy, and he was standing up there and he was giving that speech. I'll tell you what, if that would have won out, we would be painted the exact same way that Nazis were.
Yeah, but
not kidding.
Here's the thing, though, is like
to be putting us into camps right now.
We might be better off, though.
I mean, maybe, but I
hate to be like that, like 3 feet on the gas pedal kind of guy. But we might be better off.
Yeah, but how many Ukrainians were starved? How many Christian Ukrainians were starved to death?
How many would have been, though, if we would have all been like that much more radicalized?
Going to the whole founding fathers.
I hate to be like the devil's advocate, but like,
well,
how many men would have gone to fight and die if they would have known that it was bullshit? Right? If the Democrats would have won, and that all the Republicans would have been like, "Oh, this is some fucking bullshit. Fuck all of you."
Okay, so
it's a different mindset,
so
but I'm just devil's advocate. Devil's advocate.
So one of my biggest fears about Trump and Elon Musk, as they were paired up, and he was supposed to be Doge, and all this stuff, is that have you ever heard of the rat hope experiment?
Mm-hmm.
So
no, I'm fully tracking.
This is
painfully
exactly
tracking
what it feels like. It feels like every time we're almost in tyranny, we get pulled out
it's
of the
water.
water.
Rat hope.
And so we get this fake hope
Yep.
that Trump, what he ran on was a revolution.
And it feels like that. It feels like that constantly.
Yeah, yeah.
It feels like that all the fucking time, that we're being like trickled this hope. And it's just like, is this actual fucking hope? Do I actually have fucking something to feel hope for? Or are you just trickle feeding this to me? Because I know this is a fucking psychological MK Ultra fucking experiment.
Non-active. I'll explain the rat hope experiment really quickly. Basically, a bunch of scientists got together and they decided to see how long it would take to drown a rat. And so they put rat in water, and the rat lasted 35 to 40 minutes. It was pretty good. That's a long time for a rat to just swim around and then die. Well, the next time they did it is they put the rat in the water, and then right as he gave up, they pulled him out. They dried him off. They made him all better. And then once he was fully recovered, they dropped him in the water again. Can you guess how long that rat lasted before he gave up?
It's like 3 days or some shit.
It was like 48 hours.
2 days.
He swam for over 10 times the amount because he assumed that someone was going to come and save him. So right now, it feels like what the entire Trump administration is.
Like someone's going to save us.
It's like we were scooped out of the water in 2016. Hope was revived that, okay, elections are real. This random bull in a china shop that wants to bust down the establishment won. And then his presidency was kind of a dud. And we made all the excuses and saying that, okay, he was stopped by the Democrats. They always wanted to impeach him. They had the media, all this and that. He loses in 2020. And there's this revitalized hope that, okay, now that he lost, he is going to come back with this fiery, burning passion in order to burn everything to the ground. They ran on this revolution. We're going to create Doge. We're going to significantly cut the spending. We're going to slash departments. Kash Patel came out saying that he was going to make the FBI into a museum. They were going to completely dismantle all these letter organizations. And then, you know what we get?
I forgot about that.
You fuckers believe
And you believed
Yes,
it.
you know what we get is a continued resolution. Basically, Joe Biden's entire legacy being passed on into this bill. But the only thing that they don't want passed, the entire reason the government was shut down is because they wanted an additional $1.5 trillion to pay for Medicare or medical for fucking illegal aliens. But we're getting the same exact things. Kash Patel and Dan Bongino didn't cut anything about the FBI. Instead, they put on their suit and they're like, "Well, I'm going to be the honorable good face of the FBI while I'm in here." Instead of actually dismantling the entire institution like we were told. The ATF is still around. The IRS is still here. We were told that was supposed to be dismantled.
TSA is
And
partnered with Apple.
what in the hell are we doing? This was supposed to be a revolution, not a gentle leaning into slowly maybe taking down some of the government spending. So maybe we're not completely, like, maybe our currency doesn't completely collapse in the next year, but we can last a couple more years. So yeah, that's us being taken out of the Rat Hope experiment, us being saved. And then now we're being tossed back into the water, hoping that somebody's going to fucking save us. And guess what? I don't think that is coming. I don't think that this administration, like, I voted for Trump for 4 years. And so I want to have hope. But so far, this incredibly slow start and this just insane, like, tepid movement into abolishing certain parts of the government or just dismantling so many pieces, this very tepid movement into it is not going to do it, you guys. And even with, like, the ICE agents deporting as many, I mean, we've only had, what, thousands, not millions. We've had thousands of illegals deported, not millions. We were having 12,000 people coming into this country through Eagle Pass alone daily during the Biden administration.
The fact that
Eagle Pass,
the fact that people still
daily.
think that, like,
the fuck?
Oh, Trump's, like, deporting people, and it's like, no, we're doing great. And it's like, no, we're not.
We've deported some people.
We've deported a couple of people, my guy. Like, all things considered, we've deported a couple of people. And like at this point, I firmly believe that the only people on social media that are trying to, like, counter signal of, like, oh, Trump's doing great and we've deported so many people. And I'm like, okay, either you are A, fucking retarded, or B, you are being paid,
or your audience captured. You really got to think that there are a lot of influencers that are completely captured by their audience.
That's still being paid, though. You're right. You're right.
No, it's
You're right.
Yeah,
but at the same rate, it's worse.
It's both.
Yeah.
You are right, though. You are absolutely fucking right. And, like, being audience captured, no, it's worse than being paid by Jews. Being audience captured and being a slave to your audience is. And you know what? I was worried about that with you for a while. And
really?
You proved me wrong pretty quick. So don't worry there. You proved me wrong. I was like, no, he's good. But no, that's it's fascinating how many people are capped. Like, I think Tim Pool's a huge one.
You think he's audience captured?
Oh god, oh, fuck,
Fuck yes.
Stay tepid or
No, Tim Pool's audience captured like a motherfucker.
I heard rumors that he's compromised as well.
No, I don't. I wouldn't say that Tim Pool's captured by Israel. I think that Tim Pool's captured by his audience for sure. At a minimum, he might be captured by Israel. I'm like he's a big name, absolutely.
Like internal body.
No, but he's a big name. He might be captured by Israel. Sure. At a minimum, he's captured by his audience, though. He needs to keep the same opinion and the same input, or he's gonna lose a lot of fucking people. He might be captured by Israel. Sure. You think? I don't know, man. I don't know. He might be. I mean, you've been on Tim Pool's podcast once, twice?
Just once.
Once?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? Or is that too spicy to get into?
That's fine. I don't have any problem talking about Tim Pool. I don't see him as a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, that's fair.
So I think that his opinions are, generally speaking, milquetoast, right?
I mean, he's kind of he's kind of a bread tuber that has a podcast. If you want to be technical.
Yeah, but he is able to bring in. I think that he actually does have the ability to bring in people who wouldn't normally align with somebody like you or me.
Oh, that's the same as Joe Rogan, though. I mean, like they have this magical ability to bring in people.
Though. Exactly. People are more willing to listen to him, so I actually think it's more beneficial to have, like, unless you're like a cult follower. If you're a cult follower of anybody, please just find your own self.
Dude, for real.
Yeah, I mean, but
find your own fucking opinion, man.
I actually think somebody like him is necessary because I used to be
4.5 thousand viewers on Twitter. 4,500. Thank you. I don't know why my dumb monkey brain couldn't fucking think of like words and letters and things.
I grew up
apologies.
The punk scene. I had a lot of friends in the
native punk.
No, white.
No, it's you.
I was never punk.
A native punk.
I was never punk, but I was able to. I was able to be around a lot of them, and it was before they turned like communists. It was before they turned into this gender cult that they are today. But in all reality, I feel that Tim Pool is more closely aligned to what punk used to be.
Like 80s punk?
No, like yeah.
Late okay, so late 80s, early 90s punk. Like grunge punk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
okay.
seems more like where he just stayed there. Which
fair.
A lot of the punk people that I knew turned into this gender cult. They went down this communist gender.
Yeah, you cool kids.
And Tim Pool was able to stay where he's at. And even though like I don't agree with him on a lot of things, he's still able to logically think through things, albeit wrong sometimes, but he's still able to come to a conclusion. It seems legitimately.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to like go like out of my way to hate on Tim Pool. But I will say that, like, you know, much like Tim Pool, much like Joe Rogan, much like Moist Critical, it just feels like a lot of the times that they're going, it feels like they're going out of their way to be like centrist.
I could see that.
Once you get that money, you're not raw anymore, right?
Yeah.
Tim Pool used to do journalism for Vice.
Yeah.
When's the last time he's done any actual journalistic work?
Well, he'd get recognized anywhere now.
Okay, but here's
the real problem.
Here's the thing, though, is like, you know, when people say that like you don't have money, like once you have money, you're not raw, and it's just like, what degree of money though? Because like if you want to be like net worth technical, I'm now a millionaire. If you want to be like technical,
yeah,
and it's just like, okay, well, like money hasn't fazed me. At least I don't feel like money has fazed me. So like,
I have a hard time like understanding that mentality.
8 years later, you're gonna be in the castle on your throne.
I mean, like, okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Like, maybe once I'm a multimillionaire or once I'm a billionaire, like, maybe I'll have a different mentality. Absolutely. Like, maybe somebody will clip this and fucking years from now, they're gonna be like, hey, look at this fucking goober that's hiccuping because he had 2 shots. Like, make fun of the goober that's hiccuping. But, like, I don't know. I can't understand the mentality of compromising on your morals because of money.
No, that's not.
I don't, like, personally, I don't understand it.
I don't think it's compromise, but if he's going more of a, sense.
Okay, I guess compromised is also, like, soft compromised. I don't know.
I wouldn't say that Tim Pool's compromised. I'd say that somebody like him is more beneficial to breaking people away from the cult of the left, where, like, because I've known so many people, like, being in Washington State, obviously, I have family and friends who went left wing, and somebody like Tim Pool offers an avenue out. Without him being, having so many, I feel like we need people like Tim Pool, even though he's,
Well, I mean, it's the same thing as we need people like Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
it's essential.
Yeah.
Like we need people like Joe Rogan. We need people like Tim Pool. We need people like Moist Critical. Like we need Show and Head. Right? We need
Yes.
those like intermediate kind of people where, like, like maybe they flirt with being like a little radical, but they're kind of like that central point.
Yeah. And
like that's essential. You need people that have that ability to put it in a different medium that maybe we're too radical or too hot-headed to be able to do.
I'm really good at doing that with people in person. I can talk to almost
I'm not gonna lie, man.
That way.
If I could get a collab with Shoe on Head, I'd be there in a fucking heartbeat. Like Shoe on Head, Joe Rogan, Tim Pool, any of those fucks, I would be there in a fucking heartbeat. Because, like, once again, like I was saying though, like I feel like that medium, right? That ability of going from like hothead to like this, like, like I guess you'd call it a centrist, right? But like that kind of entry point, that's huge.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to say that like I'm as radical or as wild as Nick Fuentes, but like honestly,
even he doesn't believe all the stuff he says.
I think that I'm more radical than Nick Fuentes is. Wild take, I know, but I would say that I'm more radical than Nick is.
I think that you're more legit than Nick Fuentes is.
Fuentes is.
I'm not even trying to be mean to Nick. I'm not trying to like hate on Nick Fuentes, but like he is a little bit more performative, and I'm just like I'm just raw.
Well,
like you're getting what you're getting, man. Like I'm a nigga. Like, what's up? I'm a nigga. And Nick is a little bit more of a drama kid. I'm like, don't be wrong. I'm a drama kid. I was in drama. I've been in plays. I've been in acts. Like I get it. Yeah, no, like absolutely gay. Like gay. Like I get it. But like, like I'm a real nigga, right? And like Nick, he's a little bit more performative. Now that being said, I'm not trying to hate on him. Not at all. But like Nick is a little bit more performative than I am, because like what I'm doing, I'm showing you that I'm fucking doing it. The only reason that I'm on stream is because I'm talking about me doing it.
Yeah.
And here's me doing it.
That was gonna be my point exactly. Is that a lot of Nick's opinions are hypothetical.
Yeah.
His ideas, like he'll point out he'll point out some legit things. He clearly has a really good memory.
He's a fantastic memory. I ain't gonna hate on him for that, man. Nick has a
recall
fantastic memory.
is impressive.
No, absolutely. It's impeccable, really.
But his prescriptions.
No TBIs. Only got 3 up here. Nick's got 0. Good for him.
His prescriptions are
it's
In
fantastic.
a lot of ways untested.
No, it's phenomenal.
But I think he lacks any kind of experience in like he doesn't embody the values he wishes to see in this world.
I mean, like he's got like the like in the embodiment of like being like potentially assassinated once, right? I'll give him that. But it's like, dude, you've never actually been in like a no bullshit scenario of like I might die right now. Like Ian and I right the fuck now, we have both been in a scenario where like we were standing there and it was like we might die right the fuck now. Like we have no fucking idea if this tweaker is gonna go off the fucking rails and kill both of us. And like
my actual thought was, oh fuck, where's the shovels?
Okay, no, like okay. Now to be fair, in that scenario, I was less of worried about that tweaker killing me and more of like, how do I get away with this? But like to be like that's still fair though. Yeah. Like, you know, like the majority of men.
It's life ending right there.
No, it's still life ending one way or another. The majority of men on social media, like they haven't been in like a life ending scenario. They haven't been like.
Well, that's.
And I'm like. Well, and I know like a lot of like vet bros are gonna fucking hate on me right now because like I've never been in a life-ending scenario overseas. I've still been in 3 life-ending scenarios, CONUS, and I'm just like, and you're sitting in those scenarios, and you're like, fuck, dude, I can either die right now or go to jail for the rest of my fucking life. And it's like, how do you?
Med tats, get that charisma stat.
Yeah, like how do you balance this, right?
You know what worries me about that? My grandpa, he was a Vietnam vet, and he told me when I was young that there are times in life when you're faced with situations where sometimes you'll be the hero and the next you'll be the coward. And that scares the shit out of me because even if you're put into situations, and that's why I really admire acts of greatness, like what's something that Daniel Penny did. You know, where he choked out that black tweaker who was arrested 90 or 43 times, you know, whatever it was, is that the bystander effect is real, and that in each situation you can be trained and you can be capable, but you can still end up being the coward. And I think that's what scares me the most, is that it doesn't matter how many times you're put in these life-threatening situations, it can change like that. And so if you're I don't know, it's just one of those things that really has kind of eaten me. Like I took it to heart when he said that, because he was reminiscing on a couple of times when he was in Vietnam, and that he never told me the exact story, but I think that he was ashamed of something that he did over there when he knew that he could be better. And so when I see acts of greatness, I want to call it out. But you know, when I see somebody like Nick Fuentes, where a lot of his ideas and prescriptions are all hypothetical, and then he, in a way, has been audience captured, you know, over the course of years, where he's built up this persona, and it's something that I've really thought about, like with my brand or whatever the fuck that I am, you know, because I try to embody the values that I preach, and I try to learn from people, but not be captured by what they want to see from me. And I hope that in the future, if I ever am presented with a life-threatening situation, that I'll be able to handle it as properly as I want to. But I don't know. I think my whole point of this was just to say that, you know, it being in life-threatening situations doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to handle it the same way the next time.
No, absolutely. So my great uncle and I had my great grandfather has a little bit of dementia, so I've heard the story a couple of times now. I'm not mad about hearing the same story multiple times, but nonetheless, I've heard multiple stories of my great uncle in Vietnam refusing to shoot on Vietnamese people and getting a 1911 to the back of his head from his officer of, you will either shoot upon the enemy or you will die and I will take your position.
That's wild.
That's wild, but at the same rate, it's like you're on the most powerful gun here, you know, either fire on the enemy or I'm going to. Now, I realize that, like, at the same rate, not a one-for-one transfer to your story, but that's where my head went. I acknowledge, though, not a one-to-one transfer.
Oh, yeah.
But a lot of times I do feel like sometimes we don't have, and maybe this is the correct transfer, I don't feel like at all times we have the correct people at bat.
That's for sure. That's why when you see a story like, this random civilian guy runs into a burning house before the paramedics or before the firefighters get there to save children, it's like that guy needs to be like, that action is heroic.
Yeah, it's like why isn't that guy the firefighter?
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile,
fucking you.
He's a fucking pizza delivery driver, and so.
Wait, hold on. Pause.
Something...
If you heard his story about him putting out a fire,
no, different time.
Oh, you don't want to get into it?
Right.
We'll do it a different time.
This man right here is the real firefighter. All right.
I'm the real Taco Bell manager or Taco Time manager.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Do we need to cut this off soon?
Yeah. Before we leave, let me get this story out. Actually, I forgot it. I don't know where I was going with it. Oh,
the
okay.
YouTube,
Yeah,
the YouTube is just arguing with each other. Ignore it. The YouTube is just arguing each other. That's fine.
So Nick Fuentes said something about today that I made a small criticism on the way he was saying about people reading the Bible, and he was blaming the Bible or people reading the Bible.
Oh, no! I did watch part of that.
And so one of the things he was basically saying is that there needs to be gatekeepers and people saying that there should be people in control of it and controlling the narrative.
At a certain point, it's like I understand. Like I agree with Nick on so much, and I feel like he forgets that there's nuance to so many topics.
Well, and not only that,
like that's my biggest issue with Nick Fuentes, is that like it feels like he forgets that there's nuance of so many topics, and I realize that he has so many followers.
I get that too. Like that point right there is important because I've
okay, so you're in the same boat.
Well,
yes and no.
Yes, I mean I get that. Like he has so much out on the internet that it's really easy to clip something and say that okay.
Oh, he's the most clippable man alive.
Yeah, so
most clippable man.
I've had many instances where, or I remember one instance in particular where I talked to a buddy who had been a buddy for a long time, and he has always been more of the left-leaning type, right? And he had talked to me about and it was when I got swatted, right? And so it was actually
light S
something he was involved. I'll say not in me getting swatted, but his like one of his houses were like on the list.
Yeah,
right? And so he called me and we were talking, and he was like, I check in on you every once in a while, and he's like, you've gotten really harsh, and so I can kind of understand why after explaining something so many times, you can't explain it every time. And so
No, it gets
eventually
old.
It gets cut down.
Oh,
and then
absolutely.
it's almost annoying to have to try and revisit this topic. And then it just gets cut down into this clippable moment where people just decide that like this guy is a fucking moron because he just said it like this. And it's like, well, that's not like there's nuance to it. But I can't explain the nuance every single time. I don't have the capability to fucking go down this list with every Twitter troll and every random person that just found my account that has no idea what I believe and decided to fucking put me in an article about this bullshit. So like I get that. I do. I really understand that. But the only thing that I have with Nick Fuentes is that gatekeeper mentality where he believes that there are a bunch of people that shouldn't be allowed to have access or they shouldn't. How do I say this? They should be told what to do and what to think, right? And he thinks he's one of those people that should be telling them that. And I think that there are people out there that can do miraculous things in surprising moments. Like for instance, that pizza delivery guy who ran into a burning building and saved those fucking kids. He is a lowly pizza delivery guy, right? Like if you're looking in the status of all
just a lonely guy.
Just a lowly pizza delivery guy, not much going for him.
Who cares about him?
He was a fucking hero that day to those kids. He showed so much more. And so if we have this gatekeeping, and this is the problem with tyranny and why tyrants always fail, is because they inevitably keep people like that guy out. And they don't allow them to thrive. And then those moments, instead of them being heroic, end up to them, taking over the fucking empire eventually. Because those people will show moments of greatness and they have that spirit in them. And so if you decide to be the gatekeeper, like Ben Shapiro wants to be the fucking gatekeeper of the right now, and all these right-wing people that want to say Candace Owens and Tuck Carlson need to shut up with all their anti-Israeli shit. We shouldn't platform them. Once you get to that point and you become the gatekeeper, you're the bad guy. Because there are fucking heroes. There's a king in every crowd. I hate to quote Russell Wilson, but I really believe that there's a king in every crowd, and it might not be your moment today, but I'll tell you what, you have there's something inside of you that wants to be the goddamn hero.
No,
eventually
absolutely.
you can do it.
Absolutely.
So that's the only problem that I have with Nick Fuentes right now. I don't watch him much, but check in on him.
We are at 8:35. Do you need to get going?
Yeah, I do need to get going.
Okay. Ian, go ahead and keep streaming. I'm gonna biss right quick.
God bless you guys. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
We'll say a peace to Native.
Give me a follow at Law Native Patriot on X and YouTube and whatever the fuck else I have.
I say keep streaming for a minute.
Thanks for having me, bud.
My nigga.
Appreciate it.
I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Ian, if you could center on the center right here. I'm gonna pee. And then I'll be right back. No, I'm gonna stream for another. I'm gonna stream till 9.
Okay.
How's that for you? Word. Lamp. Are you focused on lamp? Okay, lamp's in. Lamp's in. You said we want more food?
Apparently we don't.
Apparently we don't. Fuck.
We had rice on the floor.
I guess I'll just fucking send it, bud. Yeah, it's never been so fucking over.
37mm.
The levels of over have never been so over. I can't believe that we're so over.
I think a 37mm would be enough at this range, or does it need like an
I don't know. 37mm chalk round? I don't know. You think it? I don't think it
chalk
could.
round maybe not. I'm thinking like even if you had like.
I don't think you could do it.
You get a firework round, like it'll hurt a lot.
I don't think it would. I don't think it'd take you out though.
Woo! Feel much better.
Peace.
Hey, what are you doing tomorrow at 6?
PT.
Yeah.
Why are you a PT?
Because I got a stream.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah. Hey. Thanks for having me, bud. Appreciate it. That was a fun stream.
Lamp stream, best stream. All right, Ian.
That's what I said.
Would you like to go back to Halo?
Wanna go back to Halo?
Let's go back to Halo. Well, I want to end on Halo.
End on Halo.
Baron even said, back to Halo, I guess. Back to Halo, boys. We've never... Have we never been so back?
Joke's on you, we've been on Halo the entire time.
Joke's on you. We've been Halo streaming this entire time.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the Captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home.
Keep it up!
No Covenant. You had to open your mouth.
I lost him!
Eyes open. What is your problem? Love and kisses for ya.
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position. Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position. Warhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can... Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side. Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Let's do it! Let's go! Sorry. That feel. Nice one, amigo. Nice shot.
This ends when I planned to stream to. So I appreciate all of you. My cellular device is in fact finally dead. Appreciate all of you guys. Ape together strong. We're gonna fucking make it. Never black pill, and I'll see you guys